Let's start this off right, Creole. You got something bending on that rod?
I think I'm hung up, Danny.
Oh, you're killing me. I seen that rod bend and I hit the live button. I said, we're going now. We only went 1 minute early. Ooh, Lord, had me all excited, man. I was jumping in my chair. Let me see who all we got in here already. We got Downtown Ernie Brown, River Rat 3030, my brother. Chris Everett. Good morning to you, Chris. Catfish Regulators, Aaron, my busted knee brother. He's still just as good as he ever was with that broke knee. Don't worry about that.
I think so. Yeah.
Fishing from the boat. Good to have you in here, man. I've been pushing your channel pretty hard, man. I really love what you're doing. I went and watched it. Fishing from the boat. If you guys ain't checked out Fishing from the Boat, you go check him out. Great channel. Cold Creek Billy, welcome in. Welcome in. Rattle Trap Fishing. Hello, hello. I had one takedown already a while ago, and I screwed the pooch on it. Catfish Viking. Great job last night, Zach. You pulled it off with that 3-pounder. Last minute save. Catfish Fever and Outdoors. Lynn, my brother. How you doing? How you doing? Donald Long. Donald Long won a lot of prizes yesterday. He was on fire with that. Good job, Donald. Let's see here. Jello, man, Jello, if you out fishing today, man, I'm dropping the link here a little bit. I gotta keep looking on my shoulder because that Mad Cat's rod's done been hit twice.
I go
and
to the first spot we walked.
John Boy, welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah.
And look, lady. Let's see. I got stickers. Thank you. Oh, you got the stickers? Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. Mike's Fishing Home. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you. Paul Boyd's in the house. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. I'm gonna when I get through all these people coming up here, I'm gonna drop the link. Guys, here's the dealio. Everybody was all pumped up and excited today, and we were all looking forward to the Ladies' Choice tournament today, but it got postponed because of the weather. So me and Creole decided we're just gonna throw it together. We're gonna come up here and go live. We're gonna drop the link. Anybody that wants to fish that can fish today. I know most of the country right now is shut down because of bad weather and stuff. Small water charge, John. Welcome in, my brother. I love Florida. But I'm going to drop the link here. Anybody out fishing that wants to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to come up. Because we're just going to try to fill some time today for the disappointment of the ladies being postponed. But don't worry, they'll get that all worked out. And I think Brian B is going to come up and read chat for us here in a little bit. We'll be waiting on Brian B. With all that being said, let me go ahead. Man, I wish I'd have pinned this link to the top of the DACGov chat. I can do it from home. I don't know how to do it here. But we'll go ahead and anybody that wants to come up today, you're more than welcome. Because, man, we're just hanging out like family. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to have a good time. You ain't looking at my nose, are you?
See that bait.
Let me see if that took. There you go. Everybody's welcome today.
There's people live, but they were catching.
And hopefully we can get on some fish for y'all. Like I said, I done missed a real nice one. But y'all don't want to hear about that. Emily, how you doing? Welcome in. And my sister Lisa. That sun's gonna come out and make it hard for me to see. Lance McCougar in the house. Welcome in, Lance. I had me a nice cloudy backdrop that shaded my phone, but now The sun's coming out, and can you believe I'm complaining about it? I'm going to go check that furthest rod here a little bit because it got hit really hard a while ago. And I'm almost certain he ripped that baby shad right off that hook. Mr. Rogers, welcome in. I'm trying to see this as much as I can. I wish that cloud would have stayed over that sun. Now I can't see nothing. We've got 3, 6, 8 rods out right now. Black Betty is right out front. And where I'm at, you guys, my signal is it's kind of so-so. But if anything gets on Betty, we'll whip that camera around that way where you guys can see it. But the rest of the rods are right out this side over here. I think I got them all in there. Right about there ought to do it. And because the wind's blowing so hard, I'm right back over here in what I call the rock gauntlet. Because you hook a fish, you're fighting them through the gauntlet to get them up to the bank. Right now, I'm baited up with some fresh caught little 3 and 4 inch shad and some green sunfish that I caught this morning. So we'll just call them bluegill for sake of easier to say than green sunfish. So we're gonna say bluegills and shad right now is what we got baited up with. We do have some skipjack with us, frozen, and I've got a big old giant drum that I caught in the net a while ago. He's still alive. And I may chunk him up just for argument's sake of throwing it out there. I hate fishing with drum, but you know what? That's what we got today. We'll just have to go with what we got. And this is one of my least favorite spots to fish in, without a doubt. Hillbilly Hondo, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Guys, there we go. I do like this so you can see that chat. Did I miss anybody? Fishing with JBT. The Jarrell in the house. Greenwell Fishing. Mike Greenwell's in here. Hey, if any of you guys are out fishing, I'll continue with that link. Or if you want to fish with us, just say drop the link in the chat and I'll try to read it and see it. But anybody wants to fish with us today, man, just pop on up. I know the majority of the country right now is struggling with bad weather conditions. Oh my God, what was that came out of the water out there? That was massive. Hang on now. I don't know if that's a bite or the wind blowing on that rod. It might be the wind. I definitely want to check the bait on that rod here in a little bit, though, because it got hammered a while ago.
All right. Okay, number 2. Get it. Go get it. Hurry. Don't step on his head. Go get it. Oh,
do what you do, baby. Here we go.
Get him. You got it? Yeah. All right, fish on. We got it.
You're already on solo, baby. Just take care of your business.
Got him? Is it? All right, we got a nice fish on, Danny.
Here we go. Dave Bozarth came in just in time, brother.
But to keep him on that current really strong.
We're gonna do our best today to try to fill the void. I know a lot of people are upset that the ladies' tournament got canceled. But we'll try to do a little something for y'all today. Kind of ease your pain, so to speak.
Okay. All righty. We just set up, Danny. We wouldn't hear 2 minutes when that rod went down.
I love it. But you know what? It don't surprise me none neither.
we just trying to do what we do, Danny.
Ashley Brady, welcome in. Shirley T. How many we got? We got 41 people watching you guys catch this fish, Creole.
Awesome.
So we're starting off pretty good.
Cool. Well, we got a double. We doubled up.
Doubled up. You didn't, man. Just get them. We're all sitting here. I'm not even gonna look at my rods. I'm just gonna watch you fish.
Oh, did he let go? Yeah, this will come off.
You lose one?
Okay. All right, we got one. Missed that second one.
Hey, one better than what I got. Get him.
Here in front of me. All kicking stuff and all right. He ain't a monster, but he's good to start out.
Hey, man, anybody throwing a fish on a boat right now is doing good because it has been bad across the country. People have been struggling.
All right. We go weigh him real quick just to see we did.
Let's do it because you know what? We got to keep records.
I like them. 18 pounds.
Let's see what we got. 18. 7 pounds even minus the grips. So
I like it.
7 pounds even.
Dallas Liebert, welcome in. All right.
Well, skunks off the live. We survive another
That's
week.
what I'm talking about. And if we'd have had more time, we'd have set this up as an actual river rat show, and we may just go ahead and do that. We may count it. I'll have to go back and change the thumbnail and the title description, but I'll have to talk to Richard and Parker before we can say we can do that because they got a vote on that too. Okay, then. That's how we gonna roll today, is it? I'll see how you are. I like it.
Yep, not the monster we're looking for, but it's a fish. So
that's what I'm talking about. And right off the bat.
Oh yeah.
Raptor Ranch, hello, how you doing? From northern Wisconsin. He says, I'm new here. I live on Lake Superior. Man, that must be nice.
Oh, that's far.
I'm jealous of you all the way up to the point of the cold weather. You can keep that part of it. I'd rather live down there where small water charters is. I may go down and sleep on John's front porch.
Fish on, Danny, another fish on.
Well, just, you know what, just go on and do what you got to do. I got you.
Grip
Heck, I'm just going to reel my rods up and read chat.
Probably another, I don't know, maybe another teener, something like that. Not a real big one.
There you go.
Nice little fish. Oh! All right, Gabe, don't lose him. Don't lose him, whatever you do, buddy. Do not lose this fish.
Lordies, welcome in. How you doing?
All right, we got a little surprise for everybody this time.
Okay. We like surprises. Are y'all ready for a Creole surprise? God only knows what it's going to be because you'd never know with Creole.
Oh, look, come on up.
Got 47 people. They're locked in on you, waiting to see what this surprise of Creole got for
Look
us.
at
What we
that.
got
First
for
one
us?
of the year.
All right, man.
First
First
one
one of the year for us. Nice.
Yeah, I was not expecting that today.
That's a good surprise, brother.
All right. Put the grips back on and we go wait.
Yeah, I got stuck in that mud the other night. Me and Austin come down to the river, washing the mud off of us, and man, it was like bathing in ice water. So, all water's still pretty cold here.
All right. 9.3.
All right, we're going up 2 pounds at a time, and not only are we going up with the size of the fish, but we're going up with higher quality flatheads.
That's nice right there. That's pretty. See, Dad's not watching, so I'm gonna let that one go. Dad
You
would
think he
die
can't go
if
back and watch? He can't go back and watch this.
No,
KY Redneck Outdoors. I don't know if you was in here earlier, but if I missed saying hi to you, I'm saying hi now.
Look, you come on that stoop.
Annette, my sister Annette, how you doing? Well, if you ever get settled down, I'm gonna go try to rebait this one rod I got down here. Big Bill's Veteran Catfishing, welcome in. All right, Creole, we got 48 people in the house. You already got what, 2 fish on the boat? One of them being a pretty little flathead. I like it. I like it. All right, Lordies, thank you for coming in and dropping that thumbs up. We appreciate you, brother.
Somebody got something big on the bank over there.
Okay.
They got some guys fishing on the bank over here off to my right, and I hear over there hollering. I think one of them got something big.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I'm kind of looking over there to kind of see what they got. They're in a good spot too.
Steve Ransom said, what was the weight on that flathead?
9.3.
9.3, Steve.
Dude, it is dragging my lines all over the place. Look at it. The boat completely sideways.
Raptor Ranch says they just started dip netting where he's at for walleye. I've never heard anybody dip netting for walleye, but man, I tell you what, I'll eat all of them you catch. All right, I'm gonna try to check this furthest rod because it's the only one that's been hit so far. I'm gonna put some try to put some bait on it if it ain't got none on it. I'm gonna run check that out real quick.
Look, another one. Another fish. Oh, that's a better fish. Oh, yeah, that's a better fish. Oh, fish on.
We got another one.
All right,
Net.
No, come reel in this blue cat rod. On the other blue cat rod.
Oh, I thought you caught him on the.
Dude. That's a nice fish right here. What? Yeah, reel that one in. He's coming up. Yeah, this is a nice fish right here. Yeah, this is a better fish. Hey, what? I can't move him very much. Well, Danny would check one of his rods. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Take my time with it. Dude, this. I don't know what this is.
He almost stole that whole shad from me.
We got another one on, Danny. This one's bigger.
Well, of course you do. All right, there you go. Catfishing with Cause. What's up, sister?
It's hung up. Oh, we got it up.
Gonna be number 3.
Wherever he wants to go, I guess. Well, look, stand. Yeah, just stay right there. All right, I'm fixing to find out what this thing is. Oh my God, it is. And Gabe, he's whisker hook, buddy. Do not miss him. Do not miss that fish, Gabe. He's whisker hook, buddy. Got it. Got him. Got it.
All right.
Another yellow cat, Danny.
Are you serious?
Yeah, this one's a lot bigger too.
I'm loving it.
Yeah, this one's a lot bigger. Wow, that is awesome right here.
Got 50 people in the house right now. Down East Tackle, Josh. Ain't seen you in a long time. Good to see you. Rowdy
Hey.
Royal. Good afternoon. Creole is working on his 3rd fish. He got a 3rd fish on the boat. He's got 2 flatheads already.
Got it. So you can stick your hand in their mouth.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
They don't bite. They don't bite like those big blues do.
You know, when we was talking this morning, we said that how disappointed everybody was for the Ladies' Choice tournament being postponed. And
There
me
he
and
is.
Creole got talking. I said, well, we got to do something for these people. I didn't know he was going to pull all this out of his hat.
That's a nice fish right there, Danny.
That is a beautiful fish. I love the color of those too.
Well, that's how they got their name around here. They're this yellowish color down here. They don't get that dark brown like what everybody else's does.
Yep. You know what? I catch more of the dark brown, like camo patterned ones up here. I did last year catch one that, man, that thing looked like it was painted with gold spray paint. But majority of them around here are the mottled brown, greenish color.
17-2.
Man, we're getting bigger with every one of them too.
17-2. Look at that. He's a beauty. Look at him.
Nice one.
That is a beautiful fish right there.
Yeah, it is.
All right, we'll turn him
They're
loose
still
too.
fresh on cut bait too.
Yep.
I think Richard and Parker are out catching bait today. They need to, if they see this, they need to get their butts up here. They got the link.
Yeah. Now, Danny, I'll tell you, as far as we're concerned, that's history. Never before have I caught back-to-back yellow cat. Never. That's never happened to me before.
Oh, man.
That's a first for
I'm
me.
loving it. 57 people in the house.
That's what it felt funny when I was pulling. Dude, the yellow cat.
Well, you just keep piling them up on the boat, man, and I'll try to catch one here in a little bit. Don't bother me.
Oh, I know. I'm happy too. Wow. That is incredible. I'm not good.
Oh, yeah.
You. See how the current's slower right here instead of the big back current? And there's so much bait.
I'm thinking I'm going to turn this. There's Missy Kennedy. Hey, Missy. I think I'm going to turn my camera around and get behind it where I can see my rods and watch the chat too.
They can't bite down there this hard.
All right. They eat a lot of bait.
Oh, that is awesome right there.
And they hit it hard too.
They're hitting like blues.
Yeah.
They're hitting just like blues, just yanking them rods down.
Yeah. It's not some little soft taps.
Ooh, not at all.
That might have been why we missed them bumping.
Look, man.
See, that's gonna,
The one I just threw out.
see, that's gonna be better for me here. I'll get this set up.
The one I just threw out getting messed with. Well, number one had a.
Did I see Sandy come in here? Let me look.
Just give it a minute. See what happens.
Downtown Ernie Brown. Silver Fox Sandy in the house. Welcome in, sister. Yeah, it's a little better for me. I can put my hand over the screen and read chat a little bit better without sticking my nose up in the camera and you guys looking up in it. Like I know they don't tell how many times I've gone home and rewatched the show and they're looking all up in my nostrils while I'm trying to read chat.
That happens.
Yep.
Why is that rod bending like that?
Is that a fish or a hung up?
I don't know. I think it might be hung up the way it's doing.
Yeah, that's not a fish. That's
Hey,
what it was.
Diana, welcome in. Good to see you, sis. Yeah, it don't hurt for me to get behind this camera every now and then. I mean, you can still hear it when I say something stupid. You just ain't gonna see it if I do nothing dumb.
See what's killing us. Can't break it off.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, 55 beautiful friends in the house. We're glad we got to fish for you guys today. Again, we're sorry. Evan, what's going on? What do you got now? Is that 3 on the boat?
Yeah, 3 on the boat. 1 blue, 2
3
yellow.
on the boat. And Avid Creole done caught 2 flatheads back to back, which he's never done on a live before.
What is that boat moving like it is? It's dragging the baits. It's dragging the rigs everywhere.
Yeah.
And it's just killing us.
Evan says he got blown off water. Yeah, the wind's blowing really hard here too, and I'm tucked down below the levee, so I can hear it just the wind just whipping the trees above my head. But tucked down in this protected spot here, it's not really getting me that bad.
But then the current would come and throw the boat sideways against the bank.
Yeah, exactly.
But as I was saying, everybody was just disappointed that the ladies tournament got, or ladies choice tournament got postponed today. So we were all going to stay home, but we decided to hurry up and get out here on the water. The Creole was going to fish today anyway.
Yeah, I was going to fish either way. So
yeah. So you know, we just figured, you know, we get out here and try to do something for you guys, so we can throw our 2 cents on entertainment for today.
Let's see.
You know, we try to get something out there for y'all to watch anyway, for people that was all excited today. Missy said her waters are worse today. It's unreal. Sis, I saw that yesterday, and oh my God, I would have looked at that and just went to the house. Alvin Lewis in the house. He says, hello, Danny and Creole.
What's going on, Mr. Alvin?
I've got 8 rods set out right now with various baits on them. I think I got 7 of them on screen where y'all can see them. But Black Betty is off to my right.
Off there.
If she gets something on there, I'll just grab her and step back in front of the camera. Yeah, I've been pretty much forced to fish this spot where I'm at right now in the past 2 weekends because the wind has got me pushed out of all my other spots.
So cut the leader right there. Just cut that whole thing off.
And Steve Ransom says, okay, he's got to run. Someone help keep track. So far, Creole 7-pound blue, 2 flatheads 9.3 and 17.2. Later, y'all. All right, Steve, check back with us when you get a chance, brother. Good to have you here.
Heck yeah.
I'm hoping that Richard and Jerry see this and pop their butts up here. I know Richard's working real hard on getting bait for Mendota, and I think Jerry is too. I'm not sure. Don R., welcome in. Don says hello to you and me and Creole and all of his friends. That's right, Don. We got a bunch of our friends in here today. We're happy to have them. Absolutely, KY Redneck. Mother Nature has not been kind lately.
No, it hasn't.
But you know what? I believe that I'm always trying to keep a positive attitude. I believe that all the trials and tribulations that she's putting us through now, that she's going to reward us beyond our beliefs later. You know, that's all part of what God's great plan is. Mother Nature going to screw with you, but when she gets ready to give you something, yeah, it's coming.
You just have to be ready when it comes. That's all.
Hey, that's why I fish every day. Even when people tell me, said, man, I wouldn't go today. I wouldn't go. Conditions are terrible. It's cold. It's windy. It's whatever. I'm still going out because you never know. Something might happen.
I've caught a lot of fish and some big fish when people told me I was wasting my time.
Oh, yeah, me too. And there's been a lot of times and you know what? There's been a lot of times I've went out and just not catch nothing, not catch nothing, not catch nothing. But you can bet your boots I'm going to be there when they are biting.
If you fish in all conditions, no matter what, overall it makes you better.
Exactly.
Because it teaches you sometimes how to make fish bite and how to find fish when the conditions aren't that good.
Well, you know, me being a bank fisherman, my technique is to pitch it out there and sit down and pray and hope.
But still, there is strategy involved in that, though.
Yeah.
You know, you don't just go sit anywhere.
I tried the strategy of sitting on the couch and wished I was fishing, and it wasn't productive at all.
No, that is definitely not productive. You're never going to catch anything off the couch. That is the truth.
Nope.
Is that a bite or is it hung up?
It's probably hung up because the boat's moving. Boat's moving back and forth a lot. They would feel like
that sun keeps popping out on me, and it just blinds me on this screen. And although I appreciate the warmth on my back,
These 2 rods.
I prefer the cloud where I can see the chat.
Yeah, I think so, dude. That's what we gonna do.
I should have me another cloud rolling up here in a little bit where I can see a little better. Let me drop that link in there again. All right, there's that link. If anybody out fishing or anybody wants to hang out with us, you're more welcome to come up. Somebody wants to come up and read chat for us. Brian B is supposed to be here shortly.
Okay.
Try to read chat for us. I'm hoping he makes it.
Now you know he's coming up here to pick on us, right?
Well, you can just bring it on.
That's what he's really coming to. He says he's coming to read chat, but he's coming to pick on us.
Wayne's World in the house, baby. What's up?
This one's ready. That's hung up. Look, hang on. I'm gonna move the boat anyway. I'm gonna make a big circle. See if you can't pull it out from the other direction.
Mike Chavez says Creole needs a drift sock.
Well, right here it wouldn't matter because the current coming out of that hydro, it constantly changes left and right.
Right.
And the current seam moves in and out at least 30 feet at a time, so it's very hard. We're actually going to change our strategy a little. I'm going to spot lock in the eddy instead, right where the back current stops, and we can suspend right under the boat.
There you go.
That way it doesn't matter which way it turns my boat.
Yeah, I see a lot of these eddies like I'm fishing right now that me and well, back in the day when Richard Cluck used to be a bank fisherman.
Yeah. We used to be a bank fisherman. I like that.
We fish these spots here and you'll get a reverse current it'll be flowing downstream, hard pulling current. And all of a sudden it'll just stop and go dead still and it'll change and go back upstream for a few minutes. And all your lines will pull the other way. And then it'll turn and go back.
Probably.
And it's what we call a reverse current here.
Yeah, and that's exactly where I'm going to get is kind of in the point, right where the reverse current starts.
Yeah.
Because it seems that's where them yellow cat are coming from, and I'm marking some stuff down there. So we're going to see. We're going to put it to the test.
There's somebody on the boat out there. I see them. Right off that point down there.
Oh, yeah, there's boats everywhere out here.
Yeah, he's going around that spot I've been trying to get Richard Cluck to go to. Because the only way to get to it is with a boat, and he's heading right up in there on it. He knows exactly where I like to go. That looks like it might be a commercial fisherman. I'm pretty sure it is. He's got a big tank on the back of that boat. So he might be running nets up in there. That might even be Bubba's dad. I think it is Bubba's dad.
Yeah, this rod is rigged. It needs weight.
Is the tan good?
I don't know. You can try. You can try. It's not enough, and it's not enough. Trying to get the rod. All right, very good. Let me fix this one now.
We've been live for almost 40 minutes. Creole already got 3 fish on the boat.
Yeah, we're doing a little bit of re-rigging right now.
You do what you got to do, brother, because I know it's going to equal catfish.
Gabe's got 2 rods in the back. He's going to start suspending back there while I get this one fixed.
You know, my wife was going online last night and looking, and she actually found a boat that she's wanting me to get, but they're
Come on
wanting
now.
hey, it's a 1988
Wow.
with the 150, I think it was a Mercury on it, but they
Okay.
said it's a mint. Man, pictures of it beautiful. The only thing, it looked like it's a fiberglass boat to me.
Yeah, and that's the case. Fiberglass boats in the river don't mix very well.
Nope, that's what I told her. She goes, I found the boat you need. It's beautiful. And I looked at it and said, it's absolutely beautiful. It's got dual windshields and double fish finders on it, big 150 horse motor on it, brand new carpet. It's a beautiful boat. But I told her, I said, that's going to last me about 3 hours on Mississippi River because I'll have that thing sunk when I hit a rock.
Put one in the front. Yeah, hey, you can't suspend that Hellcat with that spook on there. Now, I don't know. You can try, but I don't know if it's going to work. Huh? Okay, if it don't get tangled.
Well, one of these will have to be picked up though, because there's not unless you have to put 2 in the front.
Well, yeah, we'll put 2 in the front, like suspend like we always do. Now you watch. Means we decided to suspend. The boat's gonna stay perfectly straight the whole time. You watch. That's always how it goes. when we get mad and decide to suspend, oh yeah, the boat stays perfectly straight. The minute I try to throw anchor rods out, though, nope, boat starts moving. And normally a little boat movement wouldn't bother me very much. But the problem is every time the boat swings, it drags the rigs across the bottom and it just hangs everything up.
Yeah.
You can't keep anything still like that.
See, like this spot that I'm in right now, I know there's a bunch of fish in close to shore in them rocks. I'm trying to get out there to the main channel.
Yeah.
Basically just to save rigs. But as far as being productive for fishing at this point in this time in this spot, it's the worst technique I could possibly use because those fish are in closer. But if I throw out there right smack where I think those fish are, all I'm going to do is sit here and just lose rigs one after another and never get them fish in.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I decided to suspend here because I'm still in the rocks right here. I'm still in the revetment. So I'd rather just hang a bait right over it rather than try to throw in it and lose everything.
Yeah.
And
there's Want to be outdoors. Matt made it in. And
What's up, Matt?
Boy Outdoors. I met Old Boy Outdoors at the CatCon in February this year. Really nice guy. If you guys ain't checked out Old Boy Outdoors, go check him out. Me and him had a long conversation hanging out in front of the elevator last year or February. At Creole, I was really excited to hear you announce that come hell or high water, you will be at CatCon next February.
Yes, I will be at the next CatCon. I already took my vacation days off of work, so I can go. So it is a done deal. I will be there.
Well, me and Parker was there this year. Me and Richard were there last year. I'm hoping that this next one, February, that we can get all 4 river rats at CatCon. That would be just unbelievable.
Yeah, it would be. Gabe ain't playing around. Look what he hands me for a piece of bait. Jesus. Huh?
You want to put the Hellcat out or not?
You can try. Is the current pulling this way a little bit, or are we caught in some still water?
Both the lines almost straight down.
Okay. Give me 2. Do I have 2 8s in that box?
And Hillbilly Hondo says, anybody going to Catapalooza this year? I wanted to, but I checked my calendar and I buried alive. I am booked so solid this year that there's very few weekends that I've got anything open.
Huh? All right, you wanna hang this one off the front? Yeah,
Greenwell, you're gonna be at CatCon no matter what, because we ain't gonna tolerate you not showing up. I didn't even get to talk to you this year. I saw you run past me one time, but that was it.
There it is working.
Okay.
If you want to put this.
Yeah, all I got to see of Mike Greenwell at CatCon this year is him running past me real fast, and I didn't see him the rest of the time I was there.
So throw this one on this side and put this one like on the that side. Boat's turning. Well, it don't matter. We suspended now. So.
If anything, it'll be better. Yeah. The baits won't just be sitting in the area.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know how well y'all can see it, but I'm tucked down here behind this levee, and if you look up there above me, them trees are whipping like a tornado's hitting them. But I've dropped down below this levee right here.
All right, I'm good here. He's up in the rod over.
Kind of protected.
Okay, good. All right, we're suspended now, so we're going to give this a little while, kind of see what happens.
I got faith. I believe. Yes, you were, Mike. Like I said, Mike Greenwell was running around CatCon so fast, I only saw him one time, and it was just a blur. I mean, to have the short leg he got, that man can move when he wants to. Yep.
Okay, we need to put some rods up because if we get a fish, we could be kicking everything around and. Yeah. Wind's blowing up there in the trees.
See that? Not down here.
No, it ain't bothering us right here.
You know, I've been coming up with a couple different ideas for.
Stir fry, you gotta put them with the tip facing towards the front, right?
I'm sure it's probably somebody already thought of it, but I ain't never heard of it. I want to get some of these Asian carp, play them out, and scale them up, play them. And I'm going to take some drum and I'm going to scale them and fillet them out. And I'm going to cut them into chunks and I'm going to soak them in strawberry jello because they got pretty white meat on them. And I think it'll probably soak that jello up. But I'm curious if the drum, if you soaked it in jello, or if the Asian carp, if you soak that in jello, I'm curious as to what effect that'll have on them.
I don't know. That would be curious.
Well, I'm definitely going to be trying. I got a big old drum in the cooler right now that I caught a while ago.
So I can fit that one.
Well, I know, but the next one will go on top of that one going forward.
There's 205 Wild Action in the house. 205, welcome in. Somebody told me that 205 was fishing earlier today, I think. 205, if you're still out there fishing, man, I'll drop a link. You're welcome to come up and join us.
Heck yeah.
We'd be more than happy to have you up here fishing with us.
All right, let's see what happens. Give it a shot. Oh. See, we're not competing today, so I'm a little more willing to kind of take a chance and maybe do some crazy stuff and see how it works out, you know.
Oh man, we're just chilling on a Sunday. We may try all kinds of different stuff today.
Exactly.
No, I'm pretty locked in on my options right now.
Yeah, you are.
All I can do is switch different baits and see if that makes a difference. But you know, the wind's got me pinned down in this spot right here, and my choices are limited. Oh, we just got a hit on that mad catch right. Oh, come on.
Uh-oh.
Man, I hate it when they do that.
No, I know, right?
He pulled it down just enough to get me to get out of my seat.
Well, Gabe, if you want to watch those two rods, I'll watch those two rods.
Come on back. He got me a little excited. That was a pretty steady pull on that rod right there. That's the one that's got the it's got a chunk of green sunfish on it.
Ah, okay. I got you. Well, we fishing with in fact, as of right now, we're fishing with all fresh slicker that we caught just before I jumped in the stream with you.
And there's one of my favorite people in the whole wide world, the man himself, Mr. NJ Fishing Maniac, saying hello to me and you.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, NJ?
NJ, my brother. Man, one of the coolest cats on YouTube right there, buddy.
I know one thing. If I do get a takedown on one of these suspended rods, I'm not fishing deep. We're maybe in 35, 40 feet of water. It's going to pull the tips in the water. I can promise you that.
35 feet of water is very unusual for you.
It is.
I don't know if I've ever heard you fishing that shallow.
That's a boat.
I don't know. That rod doing awful. No. I guess the current must have pulled a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Normally you fish at least 70 or 80 feet, don't you?
Yeah, that is my normal. But for whatever reason, there's a lot of fish stacked up in these little pockets closer to the bank, and there's a ton of bait in here. And I mean a ton of bait, which is odd because the river's falling really hard right now. You would expect them to be out in that really deep water where I'm normally fishing, but well, that's not quite where they're at. So I don't know. Go figure.
Okay. And there's Budget Pond Keeper, all the way from the UK, baby.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was struggling. I got plenty of frozen skipjack and shad, but I went out this morning and man, I threw that cast net. I bet you 100, 120 times, and wound up with 4 little bitty shad and a drum. But I did have a couple of live bluegills. I brought them with me, which I mean, I say bluegill, it's green sunfish, but I'm gonna keep calling them bluegill.
They're all brim. It's all the same thing.
They're all brim. You say brim, it kind of gets them all in the same category.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get technical about it, I actually prefer the green sunfish over the bluegill because it seems like they're a little slimier and they got a little bit more something to them.
And most people feel that they're a lot more lively. They're a little more tough. You know,
they're tougher than a bluegill as far as you know, being able to put up with what you put them on. They'll live longer than a bluegill. That's my opinion. That's what I've seen.
Watch, he's gonna come back for it. He's gonna come back for it.
Did you get
We
smacked?
just had a big hit on one of the mad catch rods. Let me see if he comes back for it.
All right.
He just
You got
knocked
the code for hey, you got the code for today, right?
It doesn't matter. I don't have any mad cats merch.
Oh man, you're killing me.
I know.
But see, that's what's killing me is man, I caught 3 fish that would have won the Mad Cats weekly deal. I caught 3 of them earlier this year, and I went to CatCon, and I couldn't put those fish in the register because I didn't have a Mad Cats hat or a Mad Cats shirt. I went to CatCon, I bought a Mad Cats hat, and guess what? I ain't caught a big fish since.
That's usually how that works too.
I caught 3 of them that would have won money between January and February. And I went to CatCon in February, bought a hat, and I ain't had a big fish since.
That's usually how that works. Yeah, he knocked the heck out of it that first time, and then that was it. He left it alone. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still watching that blue Mad Cat's Panther down there. That's one the guy hit a while ago. He got me interested enough to make me step up out of the chair.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he comes back and find it.
Well, so far we've got fish on both blue cat rods, and I caught one on my Hellcat. I'm just waiting on the Mad Cats now. It's the only rod I have in the water that has not got a fish today. But basically, I got my 2 blue cats behind me, and my 2 Patriot rods, my Mad Cats and my Hellcat Patriot. They're in the front of the boat.
Okay.
So we're representing today. Or we're trying to, anyway.
Well, I've got the furthest 2 rods down there. I got my Mad Cat's Bolt. That's the one I call Lisa. Then the Mad Cat's Panther. That's the one I call Madison. Then, of course, you got the lineup of the 3 Uncle Lou rods. I got the beautiful orange rod there. That's Ruby. Then you next one in line, you got Rodney, the Uncle Lou rod. Then you got Lucy Lou. Then I got the Muddy River rod, and I've got the Sunbeam surf rod. And way over here behind me is Black Betty. I had to separate her from the crowd because she's had an attitude lately.
Yeah, she gets that way every now and then.
Yep. So I just stuck her over here by herself. If she gets anything, all I gotta do is whip that camera to the side like that, and we're on her.
You put her in the corner, didn't you?
I put her in the corner. She had 1 takedown last Sunday, and I wasn't even paying attention because I had set her off to the side and looked up. She's been over double. I ran over to it, and the line popped.
Oh.
He got that braid down. He got that braid down in them rocks, and that's all he had to do.
Yep. That'll do it every time.
Yep, I'm running 50-pound braid on her. Man, he got to them rocks, and he sawed back and forth. About 3 strokes is all it took, and it was gone.
Yeah, that braid don't like them rocks very much. Let me tell you.
I know it. Well, that's the only rod I got out here with braid on it right now, the Black Betty. The rest of them are all running mono.
Okay, got you. Yeah, so I've got all Andy Monster mono on all my reels.
Well, you know I'm a sucker for that red Cajun line.
that is some real good stuff. I run red Cajun on a couple of my bait rods. Actually, it's some real good stuff.
That stuff up here, and I thought I was going to have to hook it to the truck to break it off.
Well, that's why I'm right now I'm running Andy Monster 50 on all my reels. I'm actually, when that spool is done, I'm going to back down to 40. That Andy Monster 50 is too hard to break off.
It is.
Like it'll literally take this big boat and turn it all the way around trying to break it off. It's just too much. I like a strong line, but that's kind of ridiculous. We'll give this about 15, 20 more minutes. If we don't get hit here, we can pull up and we can kind of like search the bank a little bit.
Yeah.
Because we got that point just in front of us that's got that little hole behind it. We can look there and just kind of check it out. And then we can always, move completely if we want to. Yeah, exactly.
And I just noticed 922 Crappie Barbecue. I don't know if I saw him earlier or not, but hello, glad to have you. I may have already said hi to you.
Yeah.
I got short-term memory loss. Don't ask.
Hey, you know what that's actually called, right? What the medical term for that is?
Enlighten me.
It's called CRS. Can't remember. Crap.
Yep, I got it.
I got it too. That's how I know what it is. I got it bad.
Yeah, if you tell me 3 things, I'll forget the other 2 by the time you get done telling me a 3rd one.
That's exactly how I am.
Well, I'll tell you what, they have just basically, I don't know what's going on. There's no barge traffic today at all. I've seen 1 tugboat come by so far.
That's odd.
And that's it.
That's odd.
Yeah, normally this river is lit up with barges during the day.
12:30.
12:30. That's it. Man.
You got that right, 922.
Man, he hit it that one time, and that was it, huh?
Yeah, he gave up one.
There's fish all under the boat, but I'm not 100%
Let's
on what
see,
to talk about.
NJ. Danny, you see my comment before? I think I did. Let me look back up. Let me scroll back, buddy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I see it now, NJ. You know, I never, because I'm hard of hearing, so I talk loud. And I never realized just how loud I am until I get home and rewatch my own show. I go, my God, I was screaming at them. I'm afraid people can't hear me. Size matters catfishing. Sup, y'all? How's the bite today? Well, size matters. Creole started right off the bat. He's got 3 fish on the board. He started off with a blue cat, and then he landed 2 flatheads back to back. But he's changing tactics right now, getting set up to do something a little different. He's gonna try some suspend fishing. Now, you suspend drifting or you anchored?
No, I'm spot locked. I'm staying in one spot. I'm hovering on a little hole. Is basically what I'm doing. And we're just gonna kind of hop around to some of these holes and kind of see what's in them before we change tactics completely.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm a bank fisherman, so when I say spot lock or anchoring, it's about the same to me. It's the same thing to me. You're just sitting in one spot. You're anchored with a spot lock.
Yeah, something had it.
Something had it and came up with it. And then when I grabbed the rod and let it go, I shouldn't have grabbed the rod. I should have let it. Oh, Gabe, watch that mad cat. Watch that mad cat. Wait, stop. Let him get it good. Something's hitting the rods. We got fish here. Something's hitting the rods. Yeah, because he bent that sucker down. All right, let's just give him a little time. So apparently the marks I'm seeing on sonar are catfish. But hey, look, we're in 25 feet of water, so don't make no noises, okay? Don't hit nothing in the bottom of the boat or anything like that. Just easy.
Yeah, me and Richard noticed that too. The last time I was on the boat with Richard, we was running over and we were marking fish. And man, we banged on that boat, and you just see a streak going across that screen.
Yeah, I would say in 40 feet or over is probably not that big of a deal. But right now, in 25 foot of water, I don't know. I don't like making all that noise.
Yeah. Yeah, I know we banged on the boat and we proved it. I mean, because we saw marks on the bottom and we banged that boat. You just saw this streak going off the screen. I mean, they got out of there. I wish that sun stayed behind that cloud just like that. Makes it a lot easier for me to see this screen. And that sun ain't burning up the back of my neck. Crappie Day, fish on. How you doing, my friend? Nice to have you showing up in here.
Yeah, but something hit that one. It might have been the same fish that hit that one right there. Look. I mean, just it was light. Something hit it. We got activity. We'll give him a few minutes. See if something wants to commit. Whoa! There we go.
Get him, son.
Oh, he hit it and he let it go.
I've had that happen to me twice today already.
It might be. It might be some gar. Man, he had that rod folded over and then poof, let it go.
Yeah, it's definitely some gar.
Well, if it's gar, we ain't gonna hang around here too long. Cause yeah, he railed that rod and then poof, let it go. Just the same way a gar does.
Cause they are flipping all around us.
Yeah, I bet that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's these bites that we're getting.
You want to wait a little while longer, or you want to move some?
Look, Abe. Look, something got that mad cat. Get him. Got him? Yeah. Got him.
All right, I'm on you.
Got him?
Hey, River Rat, if you get out fishing, man, I'll drop a link if you want to come up and fish with us.
Nope, we're dealing with gar right here, Danny. That's what keeps hitting these rods.
Oh, you getting hit by the gar?
Yep. So we go to change tactics here in a minute, see what we're gonna do here. But yeah, that's what we got going on.
Yeah, because you started out the gate, man. You were on the catfish.
Yep.
Then you switched tactics. You started getting them gar hits.
Well, we got away from that stronger current, and all of a sudden we're getting gar bites. So that kind of tells you.
Okay, oh yeah, because them gar and them Asian carp, they love laying up in that easier current, that slower current.
I think that could be what it is. Cause the
Queen catfishing Tanya Hollis.
Yeah.
If
Tanya, I just knew when y'all see you with Bobcat yesterday, I just knew you had the magic formula that you're gonna put a stomping on stand. But you know what? I feel your pain because I have days like that all the time.
All right. Yeah, let's move.
Probably gonna have one of them days today. I've had one good takedown and one good bite, and ain't got no fish to show for it. I am real tempted to go up to the truck and get my Freddy rod and throw it about 10 feet off the shore right here. Because I think the fish are right up against the bank, but I can't fish these big rods right off the bank like that. They get hung up too much.
Tell you what, the current's moving now. Look at it.
Yeah. It's a lot stronger than what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's strong. Ooh, yeah, it's strong. Hey, you want to take a chance, make a run to the honey hole?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay. Look, just take the wheel. Take the wheel. Just kind of guide us out. I'll put you cover the base.
You got that right, Ernest. He said, "What's bad when you know you got fish there and they just won't bite." That's another reason why. A lot of times I'll be on a boat with somebody, or when I used to be on my boat, and I used to hate that fish finder. Because you're sitting there looking at fish, and you'll fish them as hard as you can for nothing. A lot of times I just like fishing on the bank, throwing out there blind in a hole that I know where a hole's at. And let nature take its course. Catfishing crappie Mark, what's up, brother?
Yeah.
Mark said you can start catching fish now that he's here. Mark,
All
you
right,
ain't gonna believe it, but right off the bat, tell him, Creole.
well, we got one blue, and then I caught 2 yellow cat in a row. What was it? A 9-pounder and a 17, something
17
like
something,
that.
wasn't it?
Yeah, two back to back. Never happened before. Danny, we're gonna make a little bit of a run. It's gonna be about maybe 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna flip the camera around so y'all can see where I'm going, and I'm gonna mute my mic.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give you solo while you do it because I ain't got nothing to look at here. If I get a rod goes down, I'll put it back on me.
All right. Let's see. Let me get all this swapped around. There we go. All right, good view. Oh, we pick up trolling motor. Forgot about trolling motor. I saw it in the camera. I was like, ooh, we need to pick that up. See, look, there's a pile of fish right there. A pile of them.
And we were anchored right there, but none of them did.
Well, they small though. Yeah, they ain't big ones.
All right, y'all, hang on. We're gonna go for a Louisiana boat ride.
Just fold that chair down, man. All right, that'll work. Rock and roll. You good?
Yep.
All right. Run it standing up. Oh, mute the mic for me.
Hey, Keith Doc Reed, what's going on? Creole gonna move move around a little bit. He'll get right back on them fish as soon as he gets moved. You wait and see. I can't tell if he's moving or froze up. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this back like that. Cause I gotta get a little tap on that rod right there. I'm waiting to see if something goes on with it. He just bumped it. I may be gar fishing like Creole. I haven't been seeing a lot of gar except for right up against the shoreline lately, though. You know, when I get on, let's see, what are you getting? We'll have to ask him when he comes back, hillbilly. I may have run up truck, get me a Mountain Dew. I got a little scratch in my throat. Oh, we lost Creole. Dadgummit. He'll be back. Yep. I saw he froze up. He must have lost signal, but he'll get back in there. Meantime, I'm going to go ahead out and I'm going to drop this link again. Well, I messed that up. Freaking 39 degrees, raining, and 20 mile per hour wind. Mile per hour. Oh, now I'm making up words. Per hour. Yeah, I got wind blowing like crazy here. But I'm tucked down below this levee and kind of hiding from it. Yeah, I'm not crazy about these windy days because they force me into spots like this where they're not my prime spots. There we go. We got it back. We got it back. PA Traffic Outdoors, what's up?
Turn the mic off. Turn the mic and the camera off.
he turned the mic off and he turned the camera off. Let's see here. Mark says, Danny, it's April 30th. It should be 70 degrees here. I agree. Man, I tell you what, this has been one of the crappiest months I've ever had fishing because I went back through all of my old uh, albums and pictures, and I went back through my logbooks. And every year for the past 5 or 6 years, man, I got pictures of me holding up, 20, 30 pound catfish just all over the place. And man, I tell you what, it has just been awful this month. Worst I've ever seen it. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on. I know the weather's been really sketchy. That being said, though, I have seen it snow in Easter before. We had one year it was really warm. The Easter lilies popped up out of the ground. Their flowers were growing. We woke up the next morning, everything was under a foot and a half of snow. All right, Mark, we'll be right here waiting on you, brother. Next week at Mendota is going to be great. God, I hope so. Man, I tell you what, as much energy and money and effort as so many of these people have been putting into setting up this Mendota trip, man, I just hope that the weather's good for them. I want them all to go up there and have a great time and get on some fish and make it worth all that planning and all that effort. I got my fingers crossed for them. My butt ain't going. Yeah. Danny, you have floodwater coming down the Mississippi. I don't doubt it, brother. Yeah, this water, it's dropped. It's dropped probably a foot and a half, 2 feet since I was here last Sunday, and it's still slowly dropping. I really wish this wind wasn't blowing today, where I could get to when I get to one of my spots where I know we can get on some catfish for you guys. But we wanted to fish for you guys today, and unfortunately, I'm pigeonholed into this spot here. It's the only place I got that I can get out of the wind and be on the Mississippi River. I've got other spots that I could go and be out of the wind, but it's not the Mississippi, and to me, that's just not the same. It's just not the same at all. Let's see here. Who did I miss? Real Andre, what's up? Danny, how far from Crothersville are you fishing? Dude, Crothersville is right downstream from me. I am probably about 25 minutes from Crothersville right now. Yeah, about a 25-minute drive for me south. I'm just upstream of Crothersville. I'm actually between New Madrid and Crothersville right now. Come on, I know one of you rods is wanting to go down. I just know you are. We're going to change out baits here in a little bit. I tell you what, as soon as we get Creole back up on the screen, as soon as he comes back in, when he gets all set up, then I'm going to reel up and change some bait, freshen them up, and switch from that. I'm going to take some of those green sunfish off and throw some skipjack on some of them. They haven't really been hitting the skipjack very well right here lately. I don't know why. Normally, skipjack is great bait here, but they've just really been shying away from the skipjack.
That river's moving pretty fast.
And we may cut up some of that drum, throw it on there. Oh, you fish over there in Hickman? Dude, you know what? I started to go over there today because I fished right there at the Dorena Hickman Ferry Landing. And that's another spot that I didn't think about it. Man, I could have went to Dorena and right across the river from Hickman. I could have went there today and fished that spot because that's out of the wind. Man, I wish I would have thought about that because that's just way. I have to go all the way back around the other side of New Madrid to get there now. But man, I wish I'd have talked to you earlier because I would have sure headed for Dorena. Yes, I do have one live bluegill out there. I've got one live bluegill out. But right now, my water is still too cold. I believe it's too cold for the flatheads to really be getting after it. So the live bluegill is just out there just because I got one. That's the only reason it's out there. Because you never know. You know, throw it out there. There might be something that might hit something in the face and make it mad enough that it'll eat it.
Here, let me go past. You see what it's. Dude, you see the size of that gar?
No,
wow. Dude, that was a huge gar just rolled right here.
Alligator?
You couldn't tell. It had to be. It was too big to be anything else.
We could
There we go. I'll drop that link up there again. I see Joe Ziegler in here. Where'd he go?
I'm thinking about it.
Joe Ziegler says they got bad storms there right now. Well, that's why me and Creole are out here, because I know it's a lot of people ain't able to fish today. Weather conditions have got people pushed off their water. So we had a quick discussion this morning, decided that we just go out for a little while. Fishing with Steve Mosley. What's going on, Steve? Creole's got 3 fish caught so far. He's making a move right now because the gar came in on him.
Yep.
So he's getting away from him.
We're going to make one more little run. I'm actually going to a spot right now that I've never fished live on camera before.
Oh, that ought to be fun. Something new, something different.
Taking a little bit of a chance, but we're going to make the run and go check it out.
Hey, you know us. We like taking chances. Yeah, that's right, Side Matters. Our water right here is it's still pretty cold, man. I mean, if you gotta stick your hand in it, yeah, it's you don't want to hold your hand in that water for very long because you start getting chilled. I don't know what the exact let's see, head for the basement, Joe. Yeah. Yeah, the wind is blowing like crazy right here. Y'all just can't tell it because I'm tucked down behind this levee. But yeah, if I walk up that levee, man, the trees are bending over and blowing all crazy, and I just don't know. But we decided we'd give it a shot anyway. And I've had a couple little bites here and there. We may get something going on here shortly. But Creole gets set up. I guarantee you he'll get something for y'all. But we're going to keep trying. But you'll get to see some more fish here in just a little bit. Right now, I'm just watching these birds skimming the top of the water. And we'll change our baits out here in just a little bit. You got sunshine, 58 degrees, and more wind than your mother-in-law. Well, I guess it was pretty safe to assume your mother-in-law ain't sub to this channel. What's her name? I'm gonna send her an invite. No, I wouldn't do that to you, brother. I would not do that to you. Man, the wind is blowing so hard it's like a dust storm blowing across the river. I don't know how well y'all can see it down there, but there's dust blowing off that sandbar over there in Kentucky, and it's blowing that sand off that sandbar right across the river. And you got the sky filled with dirt. It's blowing so hard. Oh Lord. There you go. Mark's got his coffee. Everybody can relax now. Nobody's going to die at this moment. or at least the odds of it have decreased dramatically. The last 2 weekends I've been stuck fishing in this spot. Every fish I've caught has come on the last 2 rods down there. And these down through here ain't hardly even gotten touched. But those first 2 rods, or the ones furthest away, they're actually throwed up. If you see that, I don't know how well you can see here. Hold on. I don't know how well you can see, but you see that water, how it's all ripply right there? That's where there's a shallow shelf right there. And that water is coming off a deep hole and hitting that shallow shelf, and it's rippling that water up, going over that sandbar or whatever it is. But I've been letting the bait, I'm throwing right at the edge of this deep hole here, and we got a reverse current. So it's actually pushing the bait upstream onto that sandbar. And the last 4 fish that I've caught in the last 2 weeks have come off that flat. And the deep hole over here, we had one massive takedown that we hooked up on, and that fish broke us off. But all the other fish have come from that shallow flat over there. But I just still don't believe that that water's warm enough that they're moving up in there like they will this summer. Now, when it gets real hot this summer, this is going to be a money spot right here at night. Because that deep hole off to the right and the shallow flat straight out, you come here in the summertime at night when it's so hot that the mosquitoes are tearing you up and you're in a t-shirt and you're sweating, that shallow flat is solid gold right there. I've caught so many big cats off that flat, it's ridiculous. That being said, though, the gar move up in there pretty thick too. Not as bad as they do in the tributaries, because the fast current kind of keeps them pushed out of here a little bit. Oh, let's see. There's Piper's Creek. How you doing, Pipers? And Skipjack Cindy. What's going on, Cindy? That girl sure knows how to catch some flatheads too. I've seen her do it. You know, I hate that the weather conditions has got a lot of people stuck on the couch today. It's where I should be, but y'all know me. If they told me, said, if you go out there today and you got a 99.9% chance of skunking, there's no point in going to the river today. There's no reason for it. You should not go. I said, okay, I'm heading that way. Let's see here. What's Cindy got going on? Ugh, that dust blowing up in this wind's got me trying to sneeze. All they're talking about Cindy going after JBT. That's what y'all. I see what y'all talking about now. Yeah, that's going to be interesting for sure. Get Cindy on there and have her. If she can put a whooping on JBT, I think that'll be the first time ever we might be able to see that boy be quiet. Palmetto, what's up, Kevin? Man, Creole's making a move right now, but he done landed a nice little blue cat, and he back to back caught flatheads a while ago. He started off with I think it was a 9-pound flathead, and then bumped it up to a 17 on the next one. And that's the first time he's caught back to back flatheads on a live stream. So he's got 3 fish on the boat right now. He's making a quick move, and he'll get set up, and he'll be on the fish again. I've had one takedown and one bite and no fish to show for it. But we're fixing to change baits here in a little bit. I'm throwing green sunfish and shad, and I'm going to switch to shad and skipjack. Yeah, I've been steady dropping the link. I don't know how many. So here, Miss Sir is flooding. Actually, right here where I'm at, it's dropped 1.5 feet since last Sunday, but I've got water coming to me, so it's fixing to get ridiculous down here again. But yeah, we're on a slow drop right now. I know Jerry Parker told me he's on a slow rise, and he is only about 1.5 hours north of me. So that water should be getting here probably late this afternoon or tonight, and this river's going to start coming up again. But it actually dropped 1.5 feet since I was at this spot last week. But I don't know how well y'all can see. You see my shoreline here. Hold on. I don't know how well y'all can see all those rocks, the big giant rocks and the logs and stuff. That's what's underwater there too. Very difficult to fish, but I'm really not crazy about this spot. But like I said, my options are extremely limited right now with this high wind. Extremely limited. This is one of the few spots that I can actually get to and fish on the river. I could have went to a small creek close to the house today, and I thought about doing that and taking some ultralight rods and some light line and just go after some decent sized channel cats and make a show out of that. But man, anytime I'm not on this Mississippi River, I just don't feel right. Parker, what's going on? Jerry Parker. Creole started out the show already. He caught a blue cat, fairly small blue cat, but then he back-to-back flatheads, buddy. Back-to-back flatheads. One of them, I think, was 9 pounds, and the other one was 17. And I told Creole that you and Richard were out today catching bait and getting ready for Mendota. DMV Whisker King. But we're just trying to get out here and get some fishing done for everybody. Because, like I said, I know that a big part of the country right now is facing adverse weather conditions and not being able to fish. And Creole gets set up here in a minute. We'll get something going on. And I'm going to keep throwing baits and hopefully something will happen. Like I said, I missed one good takedown earlier and one bite. But we're fixing to freshen baits up and keep at it. We don't give up. We don't quit. We're going to keep going. We're going to give it all we got. JG Hill Studio. I just noticed you was in here. Sorry about that, my friend. Thank you for coming in. Good to see you. I'm just waiting on Creole to get his crap together and start fishing again. Creole, are you muted? Are you set up, or what are you doing?
We were scanning with the sonar. I just dropped the trolling motor. We're fixing to throw some rods out.
That's what I'm waiting on, baby. Everybody in here wants to see you do something.
I found me a nice little hole that looks like it's got some fish in it. But yeah, I have never fished this spot on camera before, so this ought to be interesting.
Absolutely. You got my interest peaked already. Brand new spot.
If you would now I have fished here before, just never on camera. Where we are, you know that confluence that I always fish, where the Red River comes into the Atchafalaya River?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, we went upstream of the Red River. I'm probably about 7 or 8 miles upstream of my honey hole spot.
I knew it took you a little while to get there. And usually it don't take you long to zip from one spot to another. So
Yeah.
I was kind
I
of freaking out for a minute. Ain't lying.
I scanned in my honey hole spot, didn't like what I saw. I said, you know what? The hell with it. I hadn't been up river and Red River in over a year. So I said, now's the time.
I think so. Let me back up here a little bit because I saw DMV Whisker King with a $2 super sticker. Thank you, DMV. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much.
And we'll get some rods casted out. No, we're gonna be throwing out the back here, obviously.
Well, as soon as you get set up, hey, Jerry Parker finally showed up in here in chat.
All right.
He's out catching bait for Mendota.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, all right. Good.
Yeah. Watch the
we'll have to cut a bait.
Fishing the Mid South said he heard you say the word honey hole. Now he's hooked. He's locked in. He wants to see what you can do. That freaking man.
We're actually a little more in yellowcat country now than anything.
Well, they're obviously biting today, so that's probably going to be a good call right there.
Well, the water temperature has picked up 12 degrees in the past 3 weeks.
Man, I wish ours would.
We're at I'm at 67 right now.
Yeah, I don't know what ours is. I know you stick your fingers in it, it feels like ice water.
No, we're our water temperature is 67 in here right now, so it's getting that time.
I'm almost sure ours is probably low 50s for sure. But man, when I stick my hand in it, it feels like it's like 33, 1 degree above freezing. But I know it's not that cold, but it sure feels like it. And once you get all set up, I'm gonna rebait about 3 of these rods with some different bait and see if that don't make a difference. Matter of fact, I think my game plan is I'm gonna take the green sunfish off the. I got 3 Uncle Lou rods sitting out there. I'm gonna take that sunfish off and throw skipjack on them 3 Uncle Lou rods. James Bailey, how you going? Got 58 people watching. Creole 50 is set up on the fish, you guys. Don't worry. Just hang tight. And I'm fixing to rebait and maybe get something going myself. I'm going to go ahead and start cutting up some bait and getting it ready. You know what? Just for the fun of it, I'm gonna cut a chunk off of this drum. I don't like using drum for bait. I really, really don't. But I got him. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it. But I'm gonna scale this fish real quick. Get him all scaled out here. Well, we will throw out 1 piece of drum real quick.
Hungry yellowcat in here.
With number 1.
Cool, yeah. I don't know if that's a piece of trash they got on the line or like a piece of trash. We'll find out here in a second.
Is there a tiny fish? Oh, look there, look there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a bite already? Dang, that didn't take long. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, we fishing, so. All right, we are fishing. All right.
All right, I'm gonna throw on the Uncle Lou rods. I'm gonna put on 2 chunks of skipjack on 2 of them, and then a chunk of this fresh drum on there that I scaled out, and see what happens with that.
Okay. All right, we'll see what happens.
Is that line like that? What did you say?
It's that back current. They must have a little back current here, and it's pulling some of the baits back towards us. But that's kind of, in a way, that's kind of good because that's what the yellow cat like to hang out at. It's in those back currents. So we're in a good spot. I mean, I marked some fish, so.
Yeah, we'll just sit and let the beat sink in.
Yeah. All you need. Number 2.
You got it.
Number 3, I mean. Getting hit.
Oh, yeah. You don't like it?
What is here?
It could be some yellow cat too, and they bite like that.
Oh, there we go.
You got him? Oh, no, here they go.
Commit to it.
It's them yellow cat, I bet, since they biting like that.
hit it, but he ain't moving. Not yet, he ain't moving.
That's exactly what I was talking about. That's the reason I hate fishing in these rocks. 3 rods reeled in and two of them lost rigs.
Yeah, well, that's bad when you keep losing stuff like that.
Oh man, if you throw out there that you don't get a fish on 2/3 of the time, all you're doing is donating tackle. That's why I hate reeling in here. I just let it sit for longer than I should a lot of times, hoping that a fish will get on there. Because I'm running the breakaway rigs. If a fish will get on there, he'll break that sinker off and you get directly connected to that fish with that line and that hook. And you can kind of avoid them rocks. But just reeling in a rod just to check bait, you're going to lose the rig. That spot sucks.
Hey, buddy.
Is that John Boy? Mike Sampson, what's up, Sampy?
Wait, is there any? Is there?
I got the sunshine blocking out my chat here. Let me check and see if I missed anybody while I was over there reeling those up. I think I said hi to everybody in here. Rebel River Cats, I think you were in here earlier. Not sure, but if you weren't, then hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, I've got 2 rigs to tie up, so Creel, if you get on fish, just holler at me, man, and I'll throw you on solo, baby. Rod Knock is fishing. What's going on?
Huh? I am on a fish. I thought you heard me.
No, I was over there reeling up.
No, I'm on a fish, buddy.
Okay, well, you're solo now. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, no, that's all right.
You know I'm hard to hear.
I'm gonna find out what we got. It's got to be a little blue. Gotta be. Oh, I say little. Nice blue. Oh, man. Got this other rig.
Looks like the camera upside down, bro.
All right, fish in the boat. Nice.
Dude.
Nice blue.
Got you now.
All right, well.
That's going to be number 4 for the day.
Well, I'm going to recast these. Get some It's a nice fish, isn't it?
Oh, and he's grunting. Oh, he can't get out.
Man, I can hear that thing talking.
Yeah, he's
Ow, 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 ow.
Exactly.
Yeah, that fish is going. The fish is going. Ow, 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 ow.
Man, you're good at that, little brother.
Yeah.
That sounds exactly like him.
All right, watch out, bub.
I did that for like 2 hours.
Oh yeah, you went to sleep for about 2 hours. You missed all the fun, Caleb.
Ow, 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 ow.
I love it.
Fish grips. Fish. Do you mind?
Yeah, now we got it. That's a pretty good blue right there.
Oh yeah.
That's big. Well, that's big fish of the day.
You already got weight on him?
Yep, fixing to weigh him. Let's see what we got. Oh. 16.3. Not quite as big as that yellow cat we caught.
No, yellow cat 6'8". Yellow cat got him by about a pound, didn't he?
Yep. Still a good little blue, though. I like it.
16.3. That
Nice.
Nice. Still catching fish, baby. All right.
what do we have here?
You know, ladies, they're gonna learn till they do it.
Let's see if I can. Hold on, listen to centimeters. Centimeters.
Huh? Look, Nick. Or even Nick. No, never. Yeah, heard the Nick.
And what do we have here?
Yeah.
There goes that fish.
Who's that fish?
There it goes.
Okay, there you go. I know you're trying to.
No, that don't
What it was, you didn't get to all the air.
Yeah, sometimes you need water,
He threw it that far.
You full of energy now? You ready to go?
Huh?
Said you ready to go? Full of energy?
Huh?
No.
I wonder what that was. Okay, whoa, who ate some of my cheese balls?
All right, we back fishing.
Now we wait.
And now we wait. Let's see. Here's Danny can take me off a solo whenever he's ready.
All right, buddy. You all good?
Yep, we're good.
All right. There you go. I'm still tying up rigs.
You want some of these, Kevin?
Yeah, I mean, there ain't no doubt that, man, I mean, I absolutely love this river. There ain't no doubt about it. But the way she's been treating me lately, the way she's been doing me, I'm looking forward to July and getting down to Florida for a little bit of change of pace and take a break from her for a bit.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that.
Yep. I think if I take a break from the river and let her miss me a little bit, maybe she'll treat me a little nicer when I come back.
Yeah, maybe. Ah, there you go. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. Got one on the down rod. Fish
Got
on.
all right. I got you. I got you.
Fish on. Oh, okay.
Big one?
Huh?
Big one?
Ah, probably not like the last. Wow. Well, he smoked it on it, didn't he? We smoked that down rod. Wow. Put him up easy. Whoop. Oh no! Oh, he come off. Dude, the hook, the leader broke. What happened? Oh, look at that. That never happens to me. My dang leader broke right in front of my hook.
Man, you ain't got them dang sharks moved up in there already, have you?
I hope not.
Because I'm saying
Yeah.
that sounds like a bad recipe right there.
Oh, we got another rod going down. Get it. Yeah, get it. Got it. All right, another fish on, Danny.
Now, if he cuts this leader, you need to throw on a shark rig.
Well, it should be way too cold for that.
Yeah, I would think so, but man, at this point, I don't know. You know, the big old bull sharks, they do some crazy stuff.
Really? Okay. He's just kind of there. Keep him out of this one. Well, come on. Get it now. All right, all up in it. That's what it is, huh? All right. I got it. Ah, got it. In the net. Wow. He's still green. Very green. Another flathead, Danny. Another yellow cat.
Nice. Did you get that on the down rod?
No, we lost the one on the down rod. This is the one I had way out the back of the boat.
Okay.
Oh, this one I might need the pliers because these look like deep in that glass.
Okay. There you go. Out. That one got the hook a lot better than those other ones did. Well, that's Gabe's first yellow cat of the year. He has a little bit of that mottled color. He's pretty though. All right, let's weigh him. Put the fish grips on his jaw. Let's weigh him. Over there. Nice fish, or poop?
Yeah.
He's pretty hard.
Oh
Look
yeah.
his colors.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's see what we got. 10.1. All right. Look at that. 10.1. Beautiful. There you go.
Whoa.
That's a shot right there. That's 3 in one day. That's also a first for me.
We may be on a pattern here. We definitely don't want to give that up.
All right. Cool. Boy, you see him take off?
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, I have every bit of confidence in the world that so far your biggest flathead today is what, 17?
17.3.
Oh, we're gonna beat that.
17.3.
I think you can beat that.
All
But
right,
I mean, if you don't, 3 flatheads on the same stream right there, man, that's a solid win right there.
Get out of our way.
But I think you're gonna beat that 17 flathead.
Well, this is a little more of yellowcat country where we are right now. They've got big blue in here, but a lot of yellowcat get caught in here every year.
Well, I can't speak for everybody, but so far I'm loving it.
Well, kind of glad I took the chance. Whoa, got another. Huh?
The Hellcat's getting hit.
Okay, is it?
Yeah.
You got another one?
Tangled out of it. Okay. Yeah, you got to get this line out of here. I'm good. Lift. Just lift. I've got another fish on, Danny.
Of course you do. Get him, brother.
All right, let's get some stuff out of my boat here. No, he's not. I think it's another yellowcat. I really hope not. Maybe about the size of the last one. Yeah, he ain't real big. He feels kind of big on this Hellcat. This Hellcat's a little soft rod. Nope, that's a blue.
All right, after you reel it in, it's my turn.
Got a gate.
You want to let you do?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. All right. Now this one's a blue. All right. Yeah, this is a good little spot right here. Yeah. Well, sometimes you gotta take a chance, you know.
Yeah.
Flowers are here, and the fish grips are here. Flowers.
Hillbilly Hondo said, I just need to pack up and come to your spot. That's a little bit of a trip for me.
Really?
Hey, if I pushed a log out into the river and got on top of it, I'd be there, what, Creole, about 2.5, 3 weeks?
Yeah, it'd take you about let's see. It's 10 days from the confluence at the Ohio to here.
Okay.
So you'd be here in about 8 days.
All right. Well, we may do that in the future, but as for right now, I'm thinking no.
He's lively.
Oh, wow.
All right, here's our blue right here.
Nice.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Cool. His mouth is moving. Okay. His eyes is weird.
Get the hook to go through the fish grips.
So
14.4.
he's grunting. Talking.
You gonna reel in the next one?
Another good fish. Hey, he's talking. Oh, he's mad too.
Wait, he's ready to go.
Oh, yeah, he's ready to go. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, another one in the boat.
Stack them up.
All right, very good. All right, we're all caught up now. We just got to get lines back out now. All right. I need to put another hook on this on that Mad Cats, don't I? Yeah, this one needs a bait. Yeah. How many baits we need? 2? 3? Well, I hadn't put a hook on that Mad Cat yet.
But right now,
Yeah.
where you have them? Where you had one of them far back there.
Those 2 were close to the boat.
Yeah.
Actually, well, this one.
That's your far rod.
Okay. I'm gonna throw this one like way out there, and this one was a little bit closer to the boat.
Yeah, that one I had thrown it out maybe 15.
Yeah, you hadn't thrown it far. start off.
Bless you. Bless you. Welcome. Oh my. Oh, that's the bottom of the mud.
Now you realize I think you caught like 3 fish in the time that I'm still tying up the second rig that I broke off.
Three, four,
Hey, you know how it is.
but that's the speed. The speed. Okay. I'll show you how to drive. When we're done fishing, let me show you. This is the axle. To push forward, go forward. That's the screen to help the boat auto. That's the point of speed. And that's the temp of the water. See how freezy it is. That's the deep. That's the deep. How deep the water is, or in the lake. This is the level. That's how much fishes have. So this is the steering wheel. Go left, and right.
Is the Mac cat getting hit? Or the Hellcat?
No, it's in that current. It's doing what I want it to do.
Let's turn this way. Okay. This is our area, bone area. This is the forward lever. It's when you fill up water. Now, okay, I don't understand. Oh, that's the fuel. How much gas?
So you bait?
Yeah.
This is the motor signal. This is the
This
this is the arm.
How many pieces you need?
Well, I mean,
This
these two
is
are
the
fixing up,
this is a motor.
that Mad Cat.
It's a motor arm. That's how fast the motor goes.
Some them cut too.
You want some bigger baits or what? Or like medium?
Average. And the thing, we just stopped at this spot on the way. We didn't even. This isn't even where I planned on going.
Yeah, you didn't make it to the final destination.
No, actually, no. The final destination is about another mile up the river.
Yep.
I stopped here because it looked good, and lo and behold, it was good.
Wabash Nate said Leo is enjoying his free day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
That's kind of what this is. No competition, no nothing. Just
man, just it's what I said. I love about Sunday. Just sit back, relax, throw a line out.
well, because I tell you, if we were competing, I would have never come down here. I wouldn't have taken that chance in coming down here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But look what that did for us. Ended up,
yeah.
a couple of nice
You roll
fish.
the dice and
Yeah.
you're coming up winning. But I can't help but wonder how many of those fish you would have caught if you didn't have them 2 young men doing all the hard work on the boat for you.
Well, I got one doing some work. The other one ain't doing nothing.
I don't know about that.
Oh, that other one ain't.
He's the distraction in between fish.
Well,
he's doing a great job.
Yeah, he is doing that.
He is doing a fantastic job.
Go ahead and toss that one. Well, I say toss it. No, the Hellcat.
No, where you want to put your piece of bait at?
Well, just hang on a second. I'm almost done tying this.
You want to throw it in the same spot, off to the left, or you want to throw that one to the right since it's a lighter rod?
Well, it did good where it was, so I'm going to put it back where it was. I just don't want to go way back there where the blue cat rods are. You know?
Yeah.
All right, see bait.
Should be good right there.
All right, kind of do the same thing with this one, Gabe. It's don't suspend it, but just kind of let it go like right under the
God,
boat.
don't hit me.
But lay the go ahead and lay the lead
God,
on the
don't
ground.
hit me.
All right. And all the fish today have been pretty much 50%. I've caught 50% on the Triple City hooks and 50% on some 10-aught FOA hooks that he sent me. So they both been doing real good today.
Didn't the rod you put right here last time come back towards the boat because I threw it out again waiting for the
That's why I told you to just put it under the boat and not try to cast it, because that's what it does. Where the pliers at? That way everything's kind of in its place. Okay. That way, in case chaos ensues again, we're kind of halfway organized. I'll tell you what, we're catching fish. We'll we'll give it a little while longer. Sometimes we don't get a bite. Shoot, we'll go to the end of Bayou Nackless to see what we got.
Yeah. So we caught right here a yellow cat and 3 blues, or 2 yellow cat.
We caught. We only caught 1 yellow cat here.
Yeah, and then we caught
2 blues.
2 blues.
2 blues and a yellow cat. Yeah, that's what we caught right here. I'm gonna have to rewatch this to kind of see what we got.
Yeah.
I think we've got either.
I know we got 3.
Like 7 fish, I think 7 or 8.
At the high
Yeah. I lost count.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I lost count too. Or 7 or 8, something like that.
We caught at the hydro 2 yellow cat and 3 blues, and then
So we're at 8 then.
yeah,
You're right. So we're at 8 fish.
Yeah, I always love fishing trips when you can't remember how many you got.
Well, I tend to lose track pretty easy. What?
A yellow jacket. Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes. It's not funny.
as long as you're nice to him, he'll be nice to you.
I think it's hilarious.
No, it's not.
I think it's funny. Yeah, so we'll give it a little while. I tell you, I didn't mark like a whole bunch of fish.
Yeah.
I marked like, I don't know, 10 or 15. And look, we caught 3, so it's like,
Yeah, that ain't bad.
no, that ain't bad at all. That's not a bad average. That's better. All right.
There's a half century. See, my memory is so bad. I just flip through every now and then and try to see if I missed anybody. The Stonefly 71 and Shad Daddy.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's like sometimes I'll forget who I said hi to and who I didn't, so I just run through it all.
Stonefly, the tournament today, the Ladies' Choice Tournament, there are so many people experiencing bad weather across the country that they just they deemed that it was unsafe conditions for them to have today. So it is postponed to another date, which will be decided later.
We shovel.
That's part of the reason that we're out here today, because we want to try to make sure that somebody had something to watch. I'm sure there were other people come up and go live today, but a lot of people across the country right now are having bad storms and the wind and everything. So it's kind of hard for a lot of them to get out and fish today. So we thought we'd jump up here and fill that little notch for you.
There you go.
Of course, Creole's doing all the work. But I have no problem with that, because I'm just sitting back and working on my tan.
Hey, look at that line right here.
It's going up, river.
I know.
And I casted it probably 10 yards back, maybe.
Oh, Danny got a fish on.
Yeah.
No, Danny said he had a fish on, but I ain't got control to give him solo screen or anything.
Yeah. He'll come show it when he catches it.
Yeah. All right, now Caleb, all this mess down here that you got, you can pick this up. We got stuff everywhere in the bottom of the boat. So pick it up. Pick it up. We'll put that stuff in the ice chest. Come on, pick it up. All right, Danny walking back up with a fish. What we got?
He wrapped me up in 3 of my lines, but we got him. You got
Still got him,
get a
though.
weight on it. Yeah, he like smoked that man catch rod, buddy. Got him on the green sunfish.
Hey, it paid off.
Come out. Man, that's that's on one of them hooks like you like.
Yeah,
I tell you what, them things, when they get in that jaw, they're hard to get out of there.
Hey, that's why I like them. Yeah, now what Danny's talking about, that's the standard Triple City circle hooks. That's still my favorite hook.
It popped clean through. That thing went through bone, everything. Ah, there, I got it out.
Don't mess with it.
Yeah.
Tell me to be quiet.
Well, I'm not worried about that.
Barely, but he's messing with it.
Got a look on him?
Nice. Look at him.
Go.
Let's get a quick weight on him.
No problem with it.
You want to reel in the next fish?
Yeah.
All right.
You gotta sit down though.
He locked in at 11.29. I don't know if you can see that or not.
Yep, I can see it.
All right.
Okay. Quick wires.
Hey. Either put your life jacket on or get down in the deck. One or the other.
What's
He
up,
ate the
Jack?
green sunfish. He passed up the skipjack and the shad. They right for it.
Oh, shit.
Put it on.
Maybe
No way.
not.
Yeah, probably.
You know. Good to go.
Yeah, I know there was a bunch of y'all saying, "Oh, Danny's gonna sit up there with his fat butt and get tan today," but I'll pull one out every now and then.
Hey, you caught a fish. You did your job today.
Wires.
Like I said, man, fishing's tough here right now. I'm happy to get him. But yeah, that Mad Cat's rod, I looked up and he had it bent over and holding it down. I'm like, oh yeah, he's on there.
Well, from what I heard from everybody else, like in my area, everybody else is having trouble fishing. It seems like I'm the only one that's still catching fish.
Well, that's why you're my best friend.
That's why I get paid the big bucks, huh?
Oh, let me back up here and see what I missed. Half century catfishing with a $49.99. Nice fish, Danny Stone. Half century, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Boom.
Appreciate it.
Boom.
I'm just glad I could, Creole's, he's loading the wheelbarrow. I just grab it and move it 2 feet every now and then.
Yeah, you're keeping up with chat. I can't see chat, so you're doing the hard work. You're keeping up with chat.
Well,
Talking to everybody.
I ain't gonna lie. I was sitting here looking at the screen. I looked up and I seen that Mad Cat's rod. I said, oh, crap.
10 more minutes, man.
I'll have to go back and watch. Sure, you don't tell how long he had that rod bent over.
Well, it's 2 o'clock, so if you want to leave.
Looks
It's
like
2
we
o'clock?
have a bite, maybe. But I don't know.
But again, thank you, Half Century. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Well, I think we still got some green sunfish in there. We'll give them another piece of that back out there. Because I pulled up all 3 Uncle Lou rods and took the green sunfish off and threw it in the river.
The wind, probably.
And I left a piece of it on that Mad Cat's rod, and that's what he ate.
Yeah, we caught 8 so far, and we caught, since I talked to you, we caught 2 or 3 more blues and 2 more yellow cats.
At Creole,
Yo,
again, that chunky cat rig.
yeah.
And it's got that hook that you like on it right there. That's the one you like.
Well, why don't you tell the good folks where they can get a hook like that and possibly give them a
They
code
can
to save
get
some
them
money?
at triplecityanglers.com, and you can get yourself 10% off. You can use either DSO 10 or is yours Creole 10?
Yes, sir. I think DSO 10 will be the code for today. Being as we're on the DSO channel.
Well, that's okay though, because I ain't trying to get rich. I'm just trying to help some folks out. And
There you go.
if they can get 10% off of you or 10% off me, as long as they get 10%, I don't care where they get it. But you go to triplecityanglers.com
Let's move.
and that Chunky Cat's rig right there. Every catfish I've caught the last 2 weeks, believe it or not, has been on the Chunky Cat's rig.
Fish on?
No, we will move to the next spot. Try to catch some.
You got one?
No, we're gonna go ahead and move to that last spot.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get this rod back out there.
He's the captain. Oh yeah, he's gonna be the captain.
Don't break it off if you don't have it. Just leave it when we move. We can maybe pull it from the other direction. Sometimes that works.
I'll put on the.
All right. Hey, why'd you do that?
Look, I got it.
Have it sit like that so it wouldn't break the line.
I'm gonna have a second. What the heck? Okay. So they throw them over, kind of spin us around.
All right.
All right.
All right, Gabe, try so I can see. I can see them.
I ain't gonna lie, I feel a little better now. I mean, I have no problem sitting up in here watching you catch some catfish, but I was thinking, boy, I'd like to catch at least one so I can contribute something. And he came off of that. Now there's a deep hole out in front of me, and what I'm calling deep hole is a deep hole for this spot right here. It's probably about 35, 40 foot deep, but upstream, right before it drops off, which is where I caught that catfish, and that's where I've caught every catfish in the past 2 weeks. There is a shallow flat there.
It's still flip.
That flat is only about 3.5 foot deep, and that's where those fish, they're crossing over from one hole to the next, and they're coming across that flat and picking that bait up. But that's where all that ripply looking water is. That's the shallow section of this river. And if you see where it calms down on each side of it, those are deep holes. And when they cross between from one hole to the other, that's when they're picking that bait up.
I couldn't. That's why I don't like that 50. I can't break it sometimes.
Yeah, it's too strong.
Yeah. Too strong. All right, pick up trolling motor. Look out. Stop, Caleb.
I was gonna drive.
No, you can't drop up.
Why?
You gotta have the driver.
I know how. Oh, Caleb knows how to drive.
No, you're not old.
Hit mute on the camera.
Try to scroll back here and see what all I missed. Man, I went back to, I ain't gotta go back far enough. I was trying to see if I missed anything here. If I missed anything, y'all apologize. I'll try and get caught up here. I kind of wish we had some more folks out there fishing today. We'd love for y'all to hop up here and join us. That would have made my day if we could have got 205 Wild Action and NJ Fishing Maniac up here with us. That would have been perfect, man. I would love to spend a day fishing with them guys. That would absolutely made this show cooler than cool. Get 205 and NJ up here. Of course, Brian B was supposed to come up and hang out with us, but he's a no-show. Figures. That's all right. Me and him will have a long talk later on. Let me go ahead and just in case somebody's out there fishing. Yeah, I need to go back and do that again. Yeah, that fish there hit the way I like them to hit. I like to look up and see the rod bent down, and especially when I'm not paying attention, and just look up and say, "Oh, okay, I can see there's a fish on that one because it's bent over." That's my favorite time right there. I love it. Makes me kind of a little remorseful that I took the green sunfish off them 3 Uckaloo rods and threw it back in the river. Yeah, probably should have just let them sit just a little bit longer. Probably wouldn't hurt nothing. But I was sitting there watching Creole catch fish after fish, and I thought, I'm getting a little impatient. I need to get on something. Y'all know what I mean. You've been there before. Rod Knockers fishing was hooked up to go, and the wind's gusting. Yeah, it's that's the thing, Rod Knockers. The wind is blowing like, man, super hard here too. I'm just ducked down below the levee and behind I'm up in a little cove off the edge of the river, which kind of just makes it like a break in the wind for me. But yeah, if I walked up the levee right now, up to where my truck is, yeah, it'd blow the camera out of my hand. It absolutely would. There's 60 wonderful people in here watching. God bless each and every one of you. I love you and thank you for hanging out with us. Again, we're all a little thrown off today because we was really excited and pumped up and ready for the ladies' choice tournament today. But as a lot of you know, and some of you are already saying in chat, yeah, it's just not safe for people in a lot of parts of the country to be out there fishing today, and that's the number one priority with all of us out here is watching out for our brothers and sisters, and everybody wants to go out and fish for everybody and put on a good show for them, but none of us want anybody to go out there and do some of the dumb stuff like I do sometimes. It ain't. We don't want you risking your life for it. You know what I'm saying? Just it ain't worth it because we can always pick it up and do it again at a later date. That's not a problem. We can always do it later, but we don't want to. We don't want to do a tournament and then in the next week uh, be on somebody on the live shows talking about the tragedy that happened and you know hindsight's 2020 and we probably shouldn't have done it and this and that. It's better to err on the side of caution so we can fish another day. You can always fish another day. Good Lord, this wind's blowing up here above me. Because I'm looking over there. I'll show you here if I can. I'm looking over toward Kentucky. I don't know how well y'all can see those sandbars over there that run along the banks of Kentucky, but that dark colored area out there, that is sand blowing off the wind from the wind off the sandbars and blowing across the river there. That wind is picking that sandbar up and moving it 1 grain of sand at a time. It's slowly whittling it down. That's it. Buck Williams, what's going on? I guess Creole's moving again. I didn't hear him while ago. When he comes back, I'm gonna run up truck and get me a Mountain Dew. I'm about dehydrated. Starting to dry out just a little bit. That little old 11-pound fish wore me out. I had to run down there and almost drop my pistol running. Nerve. I'm just gonna lay that in a tackle bag. If I have to run and drop that gun in the river, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. So I'll just lay it on the ground here beside me in the tackle bag. Now I can run twice as fast, which means I can do the point, or I can do like 0.001 mile per hour. I can run about as fast as most of y'all can crawl on your hands and knees. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sean T, they had to postpone it. Yeah, there's the majority of the places across the country where the people that were going to participate in the tournament where they're located at, it's just really rough right now. And it's like I said, it's rough here too. But we find ways around it. We're like a little weasel. We'd pop down in a hole and pop back out in between wind gusts, try to catch a fish. I sure wish that fish would have been a little bit bigger. I'd love to have used that Medcat's code today. But I just don't think that one was big enough to even bother with it. No point in putting the effort out there. But then again, you know, the way the fish has been biting lately, you never know. Are you back?
Yep, we're getting set up right now, Danny.
Take your time, brother. Take your time. And Sean T showed up while you were out of pocket.
Gotcha. My brother Sean T.
Oh, I know that. Dip two's tighter than ticks on a dog, man.
All right, well, throw some rods out, see what happens.
Yeah, Sean T, Creole and the boys have been they've been doing pretty dang good today, man. They're throwing flatheads and blues up on the boat, man, stacking them up.
Throw it like as far as you can, straight down the neck of my neck.
You know, the only bad thing about it, Creole, is with you catching that many flatheads, there's no way that the word is not going to get back to Kenny DeFore, and he's probably gonna be a little upset with you.
Well, he knows we caught him, so he knows now.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't you go to the front deck and catch that thing?
He said, and you threw every one of them back?
what happened to the slime? Oh,
Now, are those? You might have said, are those the flat? You said when you caught that first flathead, that was the first one of the year, right?
Yeah, that's the first one of the year.
And then you stacked up a few more after that. So, man,
That's
that
the
is
most
a
I've ever
good
caught him.
sign.
Should I throw further than that, you think? It wasn't really too far.
Ah, good job.
this is big.
I'm about to think that by the time the water warms up enough here for the flatheads to start biting, that they're almost probably going to just jump straight into spawn. And something that's a little more. Yeah, see, it took me that long to catch a catfish because that came from way out there. I mean, I got that. I casted that out there. That was on that Mad Cat's Panther with that reel I got from Joe Ziegler, which is a Abu Garcia. But man, that thing will throw a country mile. And that bait was way out there close to the channels where that catfish got on there at.
Oh,
Get him. Give him scissors in the
oh, okay. No, no, I don't. What? See that big tape measure?
Let's see. Rod Knockers is taking. Yeah, I heard that you were taking Matt out on the Mississippi. Well, I hope you have better luck with him than I did.
I see them bouncing around.
But he did pretty good with old Richard Cluck. Matt is a lucky rabbit's foot. Absolutely, Joe. Them two reels, man, I love them, brother. Uh, you told me that they need a little work. One of them, man, I slapped it on the rod right out of the box and been throwing it ever since, and no problems out of it. And the other one was kind of sticking a little bit, and I took it apart, cleaned it up, put it together, and man, that thing will outcast most of my other reels that I've got now. So, yeah, I want to take a second to tell you thank you for those two Abu reels, and that's what just reeled in that catfish was one of those Abu reels you sent me. Because it was able to get that bait out there where I wanted it. I mean, it slung it a country mile, brother. And that Abu you sent me just reeled in that blue cat.
What you looking for?
That big tape measure.
Look, it's right there.
No, not that red one. That gray one.
No,
It's.
you can't play with it.
I agree, Mark. Man, I mean, I've got some nice reels and stuff that I have absolutely no problem with. I mean, I'm not locked into like one brand and that's all I use. I've got multiple different rods. I got multiple different reels. But if you told me I had to get rid of all my reels except for one brand, man, it'd be tough for me to give them Abus up. I absolutely love those Abus. I've always been an Abu Garcia guy. I mean, if you keep them clean and well maintained, they just unbelievably last forever. I've even actually got some old. I've got like 4 Abu Garcia, the smallest ones they make, the 4000 series. I've got 4 of them that I dug out of a trash can that some old guy threw away, and all they needed was a new pawl in them. And I put brand new pawls in those 4 reels, and I'm still to this day got them and use them every now and then. It's just those 4000s are a little bit small for the Mississippi River. Exactly. I mean, just right out in front of us right now, I've got the Abu Garcias out. I've got the Ancient Mariner reels out. I've got the Catfish Pro reel out. There's an Akuma out there, a Sagulang, however you say that, Sagulang, whatever that thing is. And then I've got the Akuma spinning rod out, or spinning reel out over here on Black Betty. So we've got a heck of a mixture of rods and reels out here.
I'm at the re-spool degree.
Hey, Chucky, welcome in.
Cook it off twice.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly right, Mark. Yeah, Joe said he's got some of those 4000 series Abus. I like the little 4000 series. I just cannot get enough line on them for what I do here on the river. I actually had a Abu 4000 on a rod one day, and I had it spooled up with the 30-pound that red Cajun line, and a cotton ticket catfish spooled that reel. And when he pulled it down to all that was left on the spool was the knot. All you heard was a pop sound like a 22 went off, and he pulled that out of there. Got 2 5500 Cs I found at pawn shop. Oh man, nice. Dude, I got up to a pawn shop last month up in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Actually, it was in Jackson, just north of Cape. And I walked in this little sporting goods store they had there, and there was a guy in there rebuilding reels. And dude, he had 2 real nice Abus that he had rebuilt, and he wanted $75 for both of them. And I'd left my wallet at home that day. I was sick to my stomach. Oh my God. I was calling my wife and saying, well, is there any way we can like give him the credit card number or something? And And I had to walk away and leave them. And I came back up there 2 days later, and they were gone for sure.
Yeah.
He sold 2 nice Abu 6500s for $75, man.
Mm.
I mean, both of them out the door.
Dad still has his 2 old ambassadors that he bought brand new, I guess back in the late 60s or the 70s. He's got a black 5000C with the factory power handle on it.
Yeah.
And then he's got a green 5000D. And I know they didn't make many of those.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to run up to the truck and grab me a Mountain Dew, and I'm going to grab my Freddy rod because probably the smallest Abu I got is on my Freddy rod, and I'm going to bring it back and I'm going to show you what it looks like. But this is one of the Abus that I pulled out of a trash can. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I'm going to put you on solo screen just in case something happens until I get back.
That'll work.
All right, and I'm going to grab me a Mountain Dew, and I'm going to grab that Freddy rod because I want you to see that reel I got on it.
Yeah, heck yeah. But folks, right here, what we are fishing, if I turn the camera just like this, see that right there in the background? That is a rather large bayou that runs back to a lake that is back off in the woods. And it's flooded by this bayou. When the river comes up, it floods all in that lake. And it's a great panfish lake, actually. But at certain times of the year, when the river's dropping hard, the current will come out of here into the river and make a little seam. The water's still in it right now, but I decided to stop here and fish this anyway. But this is Red River that I'm in, but fishing the mouth of this bayou that comes into Red River. Again, I've never fished this spot live on camera before. I made a video here, I don't know, 2 years ago or so. My wife and here, we'd come fishing on our anniversary. And we'd come right here, and we caught a couple of nice blues and a very nice yellow cat right here in this spot. In fact, it was right about this same time of year. So I figured I'd come right here and come give it a shot for a little while, see if there's any fish that are moving in and out of here. But I'm fishing right in the current seam, coming from the river, coming across the mouth of this thing. I can't see chat. So if anybody has any questions, I can't see the chat. Well, I can maybe pull it up like this and see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see here. Joe Ziegler said that's a great view, Creole. And Rod Knockers Fishing said that bayou got current when then it's got. He said that bayou's got current, then it's got flathead.
Yeah, it's got a very, very, very slow one coming out of it right now, extremely slow. But it does have a little bit of outflow coming out of it.
And pretty much it's everybody's saying that's a cool spot.
Yep. Like I said, I fished here. I haven't fished this. I haven't even been here in over a year. It's been a long time since I've actually made the run up to this spot.
Yeah. And
I know for a fact I've never fished it live.
And Hat Century said he wished Danny was not so shy and would talk more. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go see a therapist and see if they can break me out of that. Where I can put a little bit more for participation in conversations. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They'll probably put me on Ritalin.
Right, yeah. Probably putting on something to calm you down, maybe.
Yeah, Valium something.
Oh, man.
All right, let me pop me on solo real quick if I can see it. I have to block the screen so I can see. But I don't know how well y'all can see this. But that little Abu right there, that little silver Abu.
Oh, yeah, check it out.
Yeah. Now, that's got the Made in Sweden stamped in the side there. That's what I got on the Freddy rod. This reel right here, I was driving along the highway one day and some old man was throwing some trash out by his trash can on the road. And I saw him put that on top of a box out there, and I got this out of that trash and found 2 more just like it in that trash. All I did was put a new pawl in them and still using them today. So those were in the trash. nothing wrong with the Abu. And a lot
Heck
of
no.
people, a lot of the older people, they'll get rid of them because they say it's tore up. And 9 times out of 10, it just needs a new paw or a new worm gear. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, you can practically build an Abu reel piece by piece out of a catalog. Every single piece for them, they sell.
Exactly. And
I mean, you can. I mean, off the top of my head, you can go to a place like Pipeline Tackle, and not only can you get all the factory parts, but you can get what I call the hot rod parts for them. Upgraded drags, upgraded worm gears, everything.
oh yeah,
And a company like that, you can even send your reel to them, and they'll either restore it or they can modify it for you to handle, catfishing or whatever you're trying to do.
right. Yeah, since we went through all the trouble of carrying this little Freddy rod down here, we might as well bait it up. I'm gonna throw
Yep.
it in real close off that sandbar right there.
All right.
We're gonna bait up that Freddy rod and set it. Put one of these whole little bitty shad on there and see what happens with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Now, where I'm gonna throw this Freddy rod at, right here behind me. I don't know if you can see, but between the rocks there, that washes out and it puts dirt down here. Well, there's a little sandbar going into the river right off the bank.
Okay.
And there's a big hump right behind that sand is piled up and it drops off. I'm gonna throw that Freddy rod right just off the shoreline, right behind that sand hump, because all that sand has washed down this bank and piled up right there. So that is a good spot to throw a small bait right in there, right off that sandbar.
Look. And probably what I'm going to do just before we get ready to leave, we're going to get out of here, go back to the hydro where I was at first thing when the live started. We might try to catch us a few slicker to go put up when we get home. So we caught a few this morning, enough to use fresh. What are you doing? Whoa, here we go. Fish on.
Get him, buddy. I got you.
You got him?
Yep, I got him.
He's a good one.
Man. Smaller fish.
Net worthy? Or you want me to grip him? Net or grips?
Still on.
Oh, you don't think he's on?
What if he's still on?
Sit in this chair. There we go. Now I'm comfortable.
I don't think he's even on.
When you're ready to sit down, take this off.
We have another chair if you want to sit in it.
Well, another one is in that red bag.
Oh, he bit and he got off. Man. That was a good, he hammered it.
Look what you see.
The first winner is Caleb Dufour.
Well, false alarm. I know what it is.
Oh, that's a 0.
Yeah, it's a big bait.
Yeah, that is a big 0. That is a no. Remember, no, like, that's savage. That. No, 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 no.
Swing and a miss.
Oh,
Yeah, it happens. Swing and a miss.
I'm on TV.
$2.17 Rebel. What's up, little brother?
No, I'm 10 years old.
Maybe he wasn't talking to you.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm talking to 217 Rebel Outdoors.
oh.
Yeah, he grown man too, but I call him little brother because I'm a little bit older than he is.
Yeah.
I got him beat. I got him beat by a minute.
Now a little later, maybe this summer, whenever the current in Red River here slows down, this is going to be our alligator gar fishing spot right here.
Oh yeah,
because it's a. I mean, you can see it behind me. It's a long stretch of straight river, perfect for setting those jugs in.
that's what I'm saying. I love jug lining for gar, especially alligator gar. But a lot of times, what I would do, I would have a rod set up with one of them little clip hooks on the snap hooks. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Tied in the rod, and I'd pull up to the jug. It's a carabiner hook. That's what I'm talking about. And I would pull the jug up and clip that carabiner on there. And so, because a lot of times I'm pulling them up, they'll jerk that jug out of your hand and take off running again.
Yeah.
So instead of chasing them down, I just pick the rod up and fight them and reel them back to the boat.
Yep, I like that.
Oh, it's because I was lazy. That's all there was to it.
It works though. As long as it works.
Yep, I have a carabiner on the end of that rod on that main line, and I pull the jug up and clip that carabiner on that jug, and I go ahead and try to pull the gar into the boat. But if he took off again, I wasn't chasing him no more. I just picked up the rod and fought him back to the boat. You know, I may talk my cousin Austin. We're gonna get his kayak out, and we may do some jug lining like that. And what I'll do is I'll take this little Freddy rod I got and put one of those carabiners on it.
Yeah.
And he can use that to reel them jug lines back to his kayak whenever it gets a big fish on there.
See what I want to do.
See how fast
I want to get in this straight piece of river, and I want to have like a Patriot float straight out the back, and then a planer board on each side of the boat. And I want to suspend a big piece of cut bait under them planer boards and just slowly drift backwards down this and see if I can't get them on rod and reel.
I used to love gar fishing on rod and reel, and 9 times out of 10 growing up, what I would use was just a 20-ounce soda bottle.
Yeah,
and I'd use that for a float. And the key to gar fishing, which I'm not telling you because you know all this, I'm just talking to chat. You throw out a piece of cut bait on a hook out there, suspended below a soda bottle, a 20-ounce. And when you saw that bottle start moving, just open that bail and let them go. Let them go.
Yep.
You let that fish run for at least 5 minutes. I have let them go 10, 15 before. And let them get comfortable chewing on that bait with nothing pulling against them. And they will get that down in their throat. And that's when you close that bail and put the pressure on them.
Yep. Any little bit of resistance that gar feels, they can open their mouth and drop that bait.
They'll spit it out. But if you just drop slack to them and let them eat it, but you got to be patient. Let them run. Let them run.
Yep.
But it is so fun watching a 20-ounce Mountain Dew bottle going out there way out and coming back to the shore and going doing loops in the middle of the river and coming back up. And after you give it a respectable amount of time, then you reel down on him and see if you got him.
Yeah. You know, there's even a way, and there's a guy on YouTube that does a real good job explaining how he does it. But you can even take a circle hook, and he shows you how to modify it to more effectively hook up on those big alligator garps.
Oh yeah.
Oh, another customer.
I think
Oh, I got you.
somebody's juggling around.
Let's see. Hang on. He's messing with it. He messed with it and he let go.
Huh.
Well, naturally, the current had to pick up where my trolling motor don't want to keep up.
And I don't know if I said hi to the sun finally went behind a cloud where I can see Chad again. And I don't know if I said hi to Monty Sheets or not, but Monty, I might have. My memory is not very well.
What's going on, Miss Monty?
But Monty Sheet come in and he said, "Hey, Danny, and hey, Creole."
Got him. Got him.
Well,
Fish
you're
on.
already on solo, so you just do your thing.
He's coming towards the boat. That's why. Okay, I think I got him in the mood. Better for me. Better for me.
Okay, I'm going 10 miles per hour.
Oh, it's another one. Lord have mercy. Okay. All right. Well, I was wrong.
Put it on lock. Oh. Unlock it.
All right, in the net, Danny.
Nice. What do we got? Blue or flat?
Another yellow cat.
Are you kidding me?
Yep, got me another one.
Oh my God, man.
He's not a real big one, but he's a pretty one though.
I don't care how big he is, man. Throwing yellow cats on the boat is always cool.
And look, it's all fresh cut bait. I don't have any live bait with me.
You know, there's been a big argument about that going around lately. And like I said, out of all the flatheads I've ever caught, I've only caught one on a live bluegill that was swimming around. Every flathead I've ever caught in my life has been on cut bait. And as a matter of fact, the biggest flathead that I ever caught was on cut Asian carp.
Really? Okay.
Yep. I know I get like two stands with the 222 story, but I always mention this. If you go back and look at the very first video I ever made on YouTube on my channel, that flathead is the biggest flathead I ever caught, and that flathead was caught on Asian carp. But that's if you go all the way back to the beginning of my channel, that video was put on like 4 or 5 years ago. What's that one gonna be?
Ow! Oh boy, he just hit me in a bad spot.
I saw it. Everybody saw it.
Ow!
He got you?
Oh, yeah, he got me. 8.5 with the grip says 8.3.
There you go. Yeah, I think everybody saw that shot.
Look at
that. Fish in the Mid-South says, does anybody know where Creole can get a bigger net? That freaking
Nice.
Mike Snow, man.
Nice. I got the biggest net on the market. What you talking about?
Oh, I saw some.
Yeah,
on the
we're talking about Mike, so you know how he is.
Yeah, I know. that is four yellow cat now in the same day. That is by far my record. I've never done that before.
Whoa. Let me back up here.
Spawner, maybe.
They act well. What it is, they're waking up real good and getting active.
We don't usually catch 4 in a year.
Yeah.
I gotta get my timer. Okay.
He even saved my piece of bait. Look at that.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
You got several comments over that fish smacking you, so
Yeah,
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
I'm still trying to catch my breath from that.
Well,
He got me good. Oof.
I don't know if I'm gonna call them sympathy comments or just smart alecks, but anyways. It was duly noted in chat.
I bet.
Oh.
That's what I missed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Ow. That hurt. Oh.
Yep. Fishing Mid-South said, tell your wife you're just not going to be able to build that new house because you're in too much pain. You're not going to be able to work on the new house today, honey.
Hey, we might have to get that that might be blooper of the year worthy. You never know.
It was a pretty good shot. And you had the camera set up right at crotch level.
Oh yeah, I was standing right in front of it, and he just
you were.
He got me. Ay.
Hey, bud. It's funny. Go.
Well, I mean that's not bad though. So far, every spot I've moved to, I've got a fish. So that's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, and now have you got a flathead in every one of those spots too?
Yes. Yeah, I have one in every spot.
Nice.
Yeah, because basically I fished 3 different spots today. Yeah, I mean I was suspending over the exact same spot that I was anchored in first thing this morning. So it was 2 different techniques, but the same spot.
There you go.
So yeah, we have a yellow cat in every spot we fish. That is wild.
Especially since honestly, it didn't really expect to see any yellow cat today. I ain't gonna lie, I really didn't think it would.
I did. Well, I didn't expect to see it not in the middle of the day like this.
No. The catfish regulator Aaron is in here. Aaron, I hope your knee is doing good, son. I hope you're healing up well. I can't wait to see you back out there on the dock fishing.
Is that Pepsi?
Woo! So Creole's caught about 50 today, and I've got 1.
I think that's is that 9? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's 9.
Something like that.
I think we caught more.
It might be 10. I don't know. Like I said, I keep losing count.
Yeah, 5 blues and 4 yellow cat today.
Okay. Well, see, that's why I'm glad I caught 1 catfish, because I can go back and tell everybody, yeah, we caught 10.
I like that word.
All you got to do is throw 1 fish in the pile, and it's we caught them.
Hey, smart move. I like it.
Yeah, well, I didn't have to do that much work, and I still get to say, well, let's see, did you and Creole catch any fish? I can say, yeah, we caught 10.
Yeah, we caught 10. Well, you're not lying. You're just leaving out a key part of the truth.
Exactly. See,
Yeah,
it's true. How many fish did you and Creole catch today? I said, well, we caught 10. I just don't tell them how many of them you got.
Yeah, just leave. Just like I say, just leave that part out. They don't need to know that.
All right. I
See
got
now here, if you'd have caught 9 fish and I caught 0, all I can say is, well, Creole caught 9, you know. But now
Yeah.
since I caught my 1, it's we. Hey, take down catfish and KP in house. And oh my God, can you believe it? The wonderful, the one and only Miss Amy Payne is in here.
Yeah. What's going on, Miss Amy?
Amy, way to go yesterday, girl.
Yes.
You put a whooping on them.
She had a killer day yesterday.
She did amazing. I was so proud of her. See, here's the thing, though. You know, when Amy called out Ryan Bortz, and she was saying, "Well, I know he's really good, and I'm not going to beat him, but you always, you know, I'm the type that likes to go after the big dogs, and if you're going to challenge somebody, always go for the best." Man,
that's how I feel.
Hey, she knew she was going to whoop him.
Hey, now, here's something to think about. Okay, and I really think about this for a second. Yesterday, Amy Payne caught more fish than Chris Outers did.
I know it.
So if you really want to think about something, you put that and spin it around your head in a little while. That she caught more fish than Chris Outers did.
Exactly. And here's the thing. I think she was just like I think she was sandbagging.
Hey, what if that's sandbagging? Woo, man.
Yeah, she knew what she was gonna do when she went into that. She ain't fooling me.
Oh yeah, they knew what was going on.
Yeah.
I think it was nerve-wracking about the first hour because they were having those phone signal issues.
Yeah.
But it seems like once they got out of the area with bad signal, like, okay, we got signal now. Time to catch fish. And it was on.
Yeah, because see, I was sitting at the house yesterday in my little corner of the house where I watch with my laptop and do all my YouTube stuff and watch the tournaments and videos and stuff. And I was watching them, and every time Amy would get on fish, I'd yell at my wife. I said, "Amy's got another one," and she goes, "Really?"
Oh, that was so amazing.
Yeah, my wife was like, "Keep me updated. Tell me." She goes, "Is Amy doing any good?" I said, "Man, Amy's killing it."
Yeah, but you see the part that nobody else got to see is while Amy was on solo pulling in fish after fish, I got to see the looks on the faces of everybody else in the basement that nobody else could see.
Oh,
that was priceless.
Amy said it was all God's favor, nothing more. And Larry caught the biggest fish after the live stream. Well, Amy, that is 100% true, but God blessed you with some absolute fishing ability.
That's right.
And so, you know, he gave you that talent. And don't be ashamed of it, because that girl, you're pretty good.
Yeah, you better believe it.
I wouldn't want to face off against her.
Well, that might put a couple of people on notice. You know, if you think for a second that Amy Payne's an easy win, you got another thing coming.
Yeah. Oh, they're scared of her now.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't let the cat out of the bag. She's gonna have a tough time finding challengers. Because they'll be like, they're gonna say, "Oh, we're gonna have a tournament and somebody wants to call you out." And they go, "Oh yeah, whoever it is, bring them on. I don't care." Amy Payne. Well, I think I've already got something scheduled that day. I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah, all of a sudden they have plans. Yeah, that happens to me every now and then too. They'll all of a sudden have plans. Yeah, I know how that is.
They'll be like, "Sorry, I forgot. I've got something scheduled already." Well, I finally got something pecking on that Uncle Lou rod down there, but I just put that piece of skipjack on it. But he's tapping it like a channel cat.
Ah, I got you.
So it's here. It in this spot right here. When they just peck at it like that, it's either a channel cat, a gar, or a cotton picking drum.
Gotcha. And I tell you, I've got a decent shot at catching a channel cat where I'm at right now. Because the only time I've ever caught channel cats in the river is right here where I'm at.
Yeah.
So it could happen. Now, if I do, it's not going to be a big one. But they do have them up in Red River here.
You have another spot to go to after this one?
I don't know. I definitely don't want to go further up.
Yeah.
If we move again, we're going to move back, not up.
Monty Sheet says, Creole, do you know what the final amount raised for the cancer research was yesterday? I think it was like 340 or something like that, wasn't it?
We had, I know at the end of our live, the first round, we had either 340 or 360 raised. I don't know what they raised on part 2.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, we had either 340 or 360 as of the end of our show. I know that 100%.
Yeah, and keep in mind, there's 2 more. Well, how many more rounds are there? Let's see. You've
4.
got
4
today is going to be rescheduled.
Yeah, and then you
The
got
one that's supposed to have today, and then you got 2 weekends coming up, or 2 days on next week.
You got 2.
They've got an opportunity to they got an opportunity and a potential to make a pretty decent. Whoa, that ain't no channel cat.
Oh, go get it! Go get it!
What he said?
He said, "Oh, that ain't no channel." Nothing interrupts a conversation like a fish on. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
He went from talking to
Oh, there's it. That'd be about right. Catch a dang channel cat today.
Yeah, I know.
I almost want to catch one just to say we did.
Yeah.
But
We've only caught all 3 once before, I think.
Once or twice.
Yeah.
Once for sure, and I have it on film.
Yeah.
It's a very old video of mine.
And then one time, I think it was either just me and you or me, you and Caleb, and we had caught a channel cat at the hydro.
Yeah.
And a flathead and a blue cat. I don't know where.
In fact, when the only time I hit it, like the first time I did it, Laura and I, we were just up river right there. We were upriver about half a mile. There's a pipe that comes out and dumps water into the river. Yeah. We were fishing in the outlet of that pipe, and we caught all 3. And that's where she hooked that big alligator gar too on that rod. Was over there. Yeah, same spot. Yep. Yeah, if you hook, that was a pretty big one, probably 3.5, 4 foot. You know, pretty decent size one. I would have kept it, but I wasn't prepared.
Yeah.
I didn't have my stuff with me. He ended up getting off the hook. Yeah, we'll give this 15, 20 more minutes, and like I said, if we don't if that's the only fish we get here, then we'll move on.
Yeah.
You know, we forgot. We forgot a snagging rod.
Yeah.
Remember we were supposed to bring it?
Yeah, we said we were gonna bring it.
Yeah, we said we were gonna bring it and have some fun with it, but we forgot.
We'll bring it next time.
Next trip. Yeah, next trip we bring it. Yeah, I bought us a new snagging rod, a longer and a heavier one. So for those of you who like did that rod just get hit? That mad cat?
It was the boat moving, I think, because all the rods went down a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, the boat's twisted. Yeah, we got us a longer and heavier snagging rod. So those of y'all that like the snagging Asian carp action, we'll be doing some of that here pretty soon. It's funny we didn't get a blue right here.
Yeah, I know.
I'd have thought that's what we'd ended up with, but Come to find out.
I'll take a yellowcat.
Yeah. Especially 4 of them on the same fishing trip.
Man,
That's unheard of for us.
no.
But you watch, we go to actually, like, okay, we're going to actually target them.
Right.
All blues. Or nothing at all.
Yeah, that's it.
But that just goes to show you they're getting active. They're getting real active. This water's warmed up and they're out. I think Danny's still trying to figure out if that's a fish on his rod or not. He must be messing with it. That ain't the boat moving.
No.
That ain't the boat moving. Look at it.
Yeah, that's a fish.
Oh, yeah.
I let him hit it pretty good, just
Yeah,
in case it is another yellowcat.
Oh, yeah, because look, he's going sideways. Look at it.
Yeah.
Hey, what, I'm going to let him have a little bit.
Now, I think that fish is on there, but he might have that breakaway rig, that sinker down in the rock. So he's pulling against that because it's just steady. He's taking the rod tip and just bam, bam, like that, and just basically nonstop and doing that. So I'm almost sure he's on there. I don't think it's a very big one. I just don't think he's got enough lead in his pencil to break that breakaway rig off. I'm gonna give him a couple more minutes of bouncing like that, and I'm probably gonna reel down on him. But that may be a little one that's just hooked up on there like that.
You got him or no?
Nope, nobody home. Wasn't nothing there.
Might have been the current dragging it, maybe.
Yeah, Good thing it stopped doing when it did. I ain't got much line left.
Cool. No, you don't have a lot left.
No. That's okay though. That's a good excuse to put some of that 40 on there.
Yeah.
That 50 is just too much.
Oh, yeah, you can't break it.
Yeah, I want a good strong line, but man, that's crazy. You know. We ain't never had a fish break us off on that 40.
No.
If you look really close, there is a current coming out of Bayou Nacre.
Yeah, it's just barely.
Like barely. But there is a little current coming out of it. It ain't much. Probably wouldn't be enough to hold a boat straight on, I believe.
No.
But there is a little bit. And you notice it's kind of been a mix today. Like we've got some fish on the.
Yeah, he's on there. He's got me in them rocks.
Okay, trying to get him out of there. We've caught some of the yellowcat on the rattle rigs and some of the yellowcat on the cat daddies on the spooks. Might have been half and half.
Yeah, they're biting everything, really.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're biting a little bit of everything today. They don't seem to show a preference of the rigs.
No.
Kind of makes me wonder if I had a standard rig with no rattles, no nothing, how it would do.
Yeah.
Compared to the others.
gonna drop some slack to him and see if he'll come out of there.
Gotcha. Yeah, let him swim out of there. I think that's a fish. I mean, I know the boat's moving, but
I think with a fish, it would be moving more than that.
yeah, maybe. It's just enough to make me keep watching it, though. You know.
Yeah.
Because that's the heaviest rod I got out there.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
if anything, that one should be still, and the rest of them should be good.
All right, here's the deal. That fish is on there. Now, the other problem I got, the two purple Uncle Lou rods there. He's got them twisted together like a bread tie.
Oh.
So right now at this point, I don't know which one he's on.
You don't know which one to reel down on.
He's on one of them purple Uncle Lou rods. But I looked out there going in the water and he's got it twisted up like a bread twisty. And whenever I pull this, when I'm holding it, he jerks that rod jerks too. So he's got them wrapped up. I'm not sure which rod he's on. But when one of them jerks, they both jerk. And he has definitely got one of those breakaway rigs hung up in them rocks. Now, if I choose the wrong rod to break off to get that fish, all I'm going to do is turn him loose.
Yeah, he's going to get
So,
off.
right now, I'm going eeny, meeny, miny, mo, trying to figure which rod he's on. I don't think he's very big. But I can see that rod in my hand, and I can pull it tight, and I can feel, that it's hung up, and then I can let off of it a little bit, and I can feel him just bam, 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 bam on it. But he can't get that breakaway rig out of them rocks. I just don't want to break off the wrong one. I'm going to have to break one of them off to get the fish. I don't know which one he's on, to be honest with you. We're bringing him in.
All right, he got him. Heck yeah. He finally got out of whatever he was hung up in.
You're gonna love it.
Oh, I know I'm gonna love it.
Big old goo monster.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's good eating right there.
Dude, he's got that hook. Hey, it's almost coming out of his butthole. It's down in there.
Might not be able to get it back out.
I don't know if I can or not. He may be. Dude, he's got that back there behind those rocks. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's down in there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that out. Well, good Lord, look at the leeches in that thing's gills. My God, that's got to be awful. In there on his gills are these big, giant leeches all up in there.
Really?
But let me see if I can get some pliers and get in there and get that out of here. But he had both those Uckaloo rods wrapped up in the rocks, and I couldn't tell which one he was on, so I just started pulling on both of them, and he finally broke the breakaway rig off on the one that he was on and freed up, and he left the other Uckaloo rod is still hung in the rocks. He had them wrapped together. When he broke that loose, he got off of there. Well, let me see if I can get this out of him without killing him. If not, man, I'm gonna probably have blackened drum for supper tonight.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. This thing get ready to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, because ain't nothing. We caught that one fish. That was it. Yeah, let's Boy, take the baits off. They've been in there for a while.
Oh, I actually got it out of it.
Really? You were fishing on credit?
You know what? Just for the heck of it, we're gonna get away on him.
Down in the mud.
Because that is not a little drum.
Yeah.
£7.65 drum. I'm gonna take it down here and see if he's gonna be okay. I'd like to get him loose.
Ooh.
Hey,
Like
what?
the whole point right there.
I'll tell you what, that barb just about got in my finger. Okay, I'm gonna. I was trying to hurry up and kind of keep my composure. Boy, all that jerks the wrong way. Yeah. Big point. God.
Where you want to move to?
I don't know. We're gonna see. All right, we're gonna make some moves real quick, but we're gonna keep the camera going, but we're gonna mute the mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him lay between two rocks down there and keep an eye on him because I think he's already he went into shock. You know how those drum are. You know, I'll keep an eye on him if he don't get where he can get out of there. We'll take that fish home tonight and clean him.
Okay, we making one more move, Danny.
All right, have at it, brother. And he ate skipjack. Now I got to put another weight back on this line, and I'm gonna have to go down there and break that other Uncle Lou rod off because he's got it tangled up. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've been hung up like that, and people say, he ain't got no fish on there. I'm like, trust me, if I tell you I can feel a fish on there, there's a fish on there. It's just a matter of can I get him out of them rocks or not. It's just pretty sad with my limited ability in this spot here that it took 2 Uncle Lou rods to get that fish out of them rocks. But if anybody can do it, Uncle Lou can do it because they got him out of there. I'd have broke him off on one of them other rods. Yeah, that's why that fish couldn't bend that rod down and pull it and take it where you could see it real good, because he had 2 rods looped together that had breakaway sinkers on it. So he was trying to break off 2 breakaway rigs at the same time by pulling on both them lines. And he just didn't have enough in him to do that. But I really don't think that fish is going to make it. So we'll do some black and drill drum or grilled drum tonight, something. I mean, I ain't completely give up on him. He's laying there between 2 rocks and he's lifting his fins up every now and then. But the thing you got to realize about drum, if you have them out of water for just a few minutes, they go into shock really bad, and it's hard for them to recover from it. I told y'all those fish on there. Same thing I did last Sunday. Same exact scenario. The rod bent down. I picked it up, reeled up. It was hung up. I told everybody the fish on there, and they go, "Nah, you hung up." I go like, "Well, yeah. You know what? We're both right. I am hung up, but I'm telling you, there's fish on there. Y'all just make me have to prove it every now and then. Unfortunately, it's a freaking drum." Man, if that'd been a 50 or 60 pound channel cat, man, we'd all be eating candy and popcorn tonight. Celebration time. But nope, that's not what you're going to get. Well, it was fun working that out anyway. Yep, got another drum. And NJ says saltwater drum is the freaking best, dude. Hey, NJ, have you ever done what they call cooked them on the half shell? That's good too. You actually split it in half, fillet it with the scales on it. Oh, that fish is down there. He's down there flopping right now, guys. He may make it out of there. He's flopping. I don't know if y'all can see him or not. Let me go see here. See him? There he goes. He's taking off. I don't know if y'all can see him or not. He's fanning his tail. He's coming alive. He's flopping around. Oh, come on, buddy. You can do it. I think he's going to make it, y'all. Because I laid him between two rocks, and there he goes. He just waved goodbye and adios, amigos. Woo, that makes me feel better. I really didn't feel like cleaning that drum. Oh, thank you, little buddy. I'm glad you made it. Nice. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, we took some black drum from the beach last year, and we filleted it out. Leave the scales on it, and man, you season the meat side of that, and you cook it on the grill, and it's called cooking them on the half shell. And man, you pick that meat off there, and you talking about good. Oh man, it's good. It's good. It's real good. But yes, sir, I do like some saltwater drum. Now, is it my favorite fish? Absolutely not. I prefer pompano and whiting, to be honest with you. Man, I have got a cut. I just tied that swivel onto that main line, and that main line is eat up and jagged. Oh, I'm gonna say for at least 5 feet. I've got to cut all that off there because that is nicked up and frayed all to pieces. So might as well just cut it off now and be done with it. Let's go ahead and get it out the way. Tied that on for nothing. So we'll retie it. Okay. Okay, went back. Yep. Still got 55 people in here. Creole is on the move, baby. I just hope that we I know this is not what you guys were expecting today. Everybody was all pumped up about the tournament and everything, and unfortunately, it had to be postponed. But I mean, I appreciate y'all coming in here and hanging out with us. I'm not leaving. I'm just telling you, I appreciate you coming. Hang on, and I hope that we it did at least a halfway decent job today of giving y'all something to watch. I know Creole put in a lot more effort than I did. I've got a blue cat and a drum to show you. Okay, what's up, boys? What's the count? Just finishing catching some suckers. The trip relocated to catch. Let me back up here, see what this boy's talking about. Rico catch some panfish for dinner. Okay, Parker, man, it has been fire, baby. Creole has 5 blue cats, 4 flatheads. I've got a pretty decent blue cat and a drum, but Creole has been putting the business end on them flatheads today, man. He's been lighting them up. He either got 5 blues and 4 flats or 5 flats and 4 blues. I can't remember. But either way, it's been a pretty decent day for considering the conditions. Yep. Hold on here. Joe Ziegler, Low Explorer caught an 18-pound, 10-ounce off the dock. Are you kidding me? Way to go, Laura. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, it's been Flathead City today, Parker. Creole has been wearing them flatheads out, buddy. And he's moving right now because he's fixing to get on some more of them. Man, there are some more nicks in that line. I've got to cut more of it off there. Dadgummit. Let me just pull off about 15 feet of this and be done with it. There. That's better. But yeah, we're doing all right today. I've got like I said, I've got a nice little blue cat to throw into the bag and a big old drum I just caught. And Creole's got a mixed bag of flatheads and blue cats today, baby. Nice mixed bag of flatheads and blues. So we've had a pretty decent day. I know it's better than a lot of days we've had here recently. I'm going to count it as an absolute win. And Parker, you still in here? All right, thanks, Joe. We ain't quitting yet. Creole's fired up. You know you ain't gonna get him to stop. Parker, you still in here? If you are, let me know. Let me bump that camera up just a hair. I don't like the angle of it. There we go. Okay. I was talking to Creole a while ago. I said we've got to get with you and Richard because you guys weren't here today. We want to see. Do you guys want to count this show? I mean, I can go change the thumbnail on it, and we can count this show for one of the River Rat shows since it was unscheduled and we just popped up at the last minute. But if you guys want to wait to make sure that you and Richard are here, but it don't matter to me either way, man. We can leave it as just the way it is, or we can count it as a River Rat show, and that'll knock off another week of no skunk for us. But if you'd rather wait, and you know what? As a matter of fact, with you and Rich are going to be in Mendota, we definitely need to do some River Rats episodes from there. You good with counting it? Okay, well, I want to get with Richard and make sure he's okay with it too. If it is, I'll go change the thumbnail on it. And we'll count it as River Rat Show, and it'll be episode, what will it be? Episode, is it episode 44 or 45? I've lost count. And that way it'll put us closer to that 50th episode.
This would be 45, Danny.
That'll make us 5. If you guys want to count this as a River Rats, because there's 2 River Rats on here fishing. Hey, me and Richard did that one time with just me and him and did the show.
Yeah.
But I've got no problem with not counting this as a Danny Stone show, but counting it as a River Rat show. And then we'll only be 5 away, guys, from the 50th episode where you know we're going to go crazy. But that's totally you guys' call. I have no problem with it. If y'all want to do it, we'll do that. And when you guys are in Wisconsin, I know you're going to do your each of you are going to do your solo thing on your channels. But if y'all want to pick a day up there where you do a River Rat show and let me know when it's going to be, I'll try to be on the Mississippi while you guys are in Mendota, because we know you guys are going to, that's not going to be a skunk show for sure. We know that's going to be a blowout. I'm just spitballing ideas at you. If you guys want to go along with it, fine. If you want to stretch it out, then I'm fine with that too. I'm Switzerland on this. I'm neutral. But I know a lot of people are excited about us getting to the 50th episode of the River Rats with a no skunk show. A lot of people have been talking about it. And there's no reason I see it we can't, because it's River Rats. We're all here. You know what I'm saying? But that's totally up to y'all. Or we might even throw a poll out in chat and see if they want to count it as River Rat Show. Okay.
See what happens right here.
And I'm sure Richard and Jerry, okay, we'll be in Wisconsin from Monday till Friday morning. So it wouldn't be during the weekend, but we'll be going live a couple times. Now, here's the thing. There's been times where me and Richard did the shows by ourselves. Jerry, me and you did an episode by ourselves. Now, if Creole's okay with it, since you guys are going to be there through the week, if you guys want to knock out a River Rat show sometime between Monday and Friday, if you want to do one and knock one off the board, because I mean, I would rather keep it down to one show a week. You know what I mean? I don't want to knock out all 5 episodes in 5 days. You know, I'm really not comfortable with Richard and Jerry going up there and say, okay, guys, we're 5 away from the 50th episode. And they do a show Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you know. But if you guys want to throw a River Rat show in the middle of that, I got no problem with it. The Creole don't got no problem with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, pull up trolling motor game. Yeah, pull up trolling motor. We're gonna have to do something different. That current's so strong right here.
Creole, that drum I just caught, that was on one of my hand-tied breakaway rigs, but I'll use that hook that you talking about right there. But I've been using these. These are actually the Ernie the Hog Snatcher catfish nugget hooks, and they are the straight shank like that. That's the ones you've been talking about, but that's what Ernie the Hog Snatcher hooks are.
What?
And that's what just caught that drum.
Oh, I don't think we can sneak anymore. We would not.
Hey, what if I move
Those
over
will
and
be.
tie instead of a tree?
On land.
If it'll hold us,
Let's land
you
on
know.
it.
If it'll hold us.
Let's
Oh, that
land
new
on
tree?
it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
These right here are the hooks that I just caught the fish on. The Triple City Ernie the Hog Snatcher catfish nugget hooks right there.
Or whatever.
There they are.
Land on it.
Those are the ones that's catching those fish.
Oh, we're about to see it.
Okay, I didn't just break my trolling motor, did I?
No, you don't see my Crocs anywhere.
But I mean, but check the housing. Is it good? The housing on the bottom of the motor?
See it.
So it was
I
the.
don't see my Crocs.
Okay, Jerry, you absolutely have my blessing on it. Do a show about midweek. You could do a Mississippi River Rats at Mendota.
That's what I'm trying to do right there.
Title it whatever you want.
That's what I was trying to do.
Creole, what'd you do? Break something?
I thought I did for a second. I hit a small tree with my trolling motor. We're good.
Oh, it's just a trolling motor? As long as it ain't that main motor.
No.
Here they are. And number 2.
Let's see here. Jerry, do you want to pop up for a little bit? You got the link.
That way, when you clamp it,
Really?
There's the link again if anybody wants to pop up. Yeah, that drum swam off, man. He gone.
all right, now tighten it. Gabe, Gabe, you're gonna have to hitch it, and just go single line to the anchor cleat. Just hitch it with the clip. Just hitch it with the clip, put it on, then go to the anchor cleat.
This is an island. An island? Ooh, that sounds fun. What's that movie?
NJ freshwater drum is it's good, but it is not near. It's nowhere close to the saltwater.
Good.
I'll eat freshwater drum every now and then, but man, to be compared saltwater drum to freshwater drum, there's no comparison. No.
You can. Just put about like that. Put it in the anchor cleat. Taylor, where's your life jacket? It's not on. Come on now. Don't step. Got it?
Yeah, we do.
All right, we can make that work.
Let's do this by myself. I can really do this.
Okay, we're good.
All right, to the island. Hey, stop that.
I'm sorry.
So you cover it. Wait, what is this? Here it is. Oh, that's just. Oh, why? Is this one hurt?
What's wrong?
Oh, no, you're just looking at something.
Sure.
I know I'm being unusually quiet back here, but that's the thing about this spot. I spend a lot of time retying rigs. Okay, Jerry. Jerry said he's en route to a panfish spot. He's gonna try to catch some crappie and stuff for supper. He said if he gets there, he's probably gonna pop up in here.
Okay, that works.
Jump. Oh, that's a cut wave. Cool. Looks like a tornado in the water. Oh, it's forming up in the water. Oh, come on.
Let's see. NJ Fishing Maniac 999. Brother, I love you to death. You're awesome. Just because, man, appreciate you. Appreciate you, NJ. Thank you, thank you.
What if I fix it?
And what time is it? Man, it's only 3:41. We got plenty of time. I'm gonna hang around for sure. We're gonna get our other brother Jerry Parker up in here on the screen, and he gonna show y'all how to catch some big old crappie and stuff. So Jerry will be here shortly, and we'll all get to see that. We're gonna make a great day out of this if it's the last thing we do, which we already have, but it's gonna get better. The best is yet to come. Because Creole's gonna get on them some more. Parker's gonna start landing on some big old crappie. And I'm gonna keep beating these drum in the head with these big old giant sinkers I'm slinging at them.
What if I break this stick? That'd be
You gonna
Oh yeah. Let's get this other blue rod back out there. Because you know me, man, I just gotta believe there's another catfish out there with my name on it.
ooh, it's very deep in the middle of the river. How big is this? Ooh, it's kind of like.
I don't know if you'll be able to put out 4 rods right here.
Whoa. Damn. Try a different stick. We could use baits for this, like this. Like, dude, look how deep.
Man, this wind's really picking up here.
My stick. I forget it.
All right, we got all 8 rods back out again, finally.
I don't. Still not even close. Wet stick.
We're gonna keep right on fishing and wait for Jerry Parker to show up. He should be here for too long.
He's away before he's gonna fish. All right. Come on, catfish. I'm waiting. All right, let's see how deep the water is. 1, 2, 3. 2 feet right here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 feet down. Okay. Lava. Okay.
We still got 45 people in here.
Stick versus lava.
Okay. Put a rod over there and that front holder.
All right.
I'm gonna throw it this way.
It's the stick. How deep is in the middle of the river?
Probably like 50 feet.
Oh my. If you swim, what happens if you swim in a river? That's good?
If you're good at swimming, yeah.
Are you, NJ, are you for real? I didn't know that. NJ's going to be on the Catfish and Crappie show tomorrow, man.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Man, I'm going to definitely be watching that, and I'm even going to save it to my favorites.
You can sink it.
All right. We fishing.
NJ, is this, so it's a first for you? So you've never guest hosted, or you've never been a guest on a show before? I find that hard to believe, man, with your personality and your talent.
Back where?
Well, I'll definitely go find Mark's thumbnail in it. I'll put that on my community page and share that out.
I'm messing the
And,
boat around it for a month.
I'm not
Find
down
it.
for months.
Find it.
Which-
Now.
when I do that, it doesn't make any difference though, because everybody that watches, anybody that's watches me, they're absolutely got catfish and crappie.
Favorite card.
Hold on, Rod Knocker says Caleb got my favorite card, fish rod holder.
What? I told you not to make a mess with it.
I thought you were gonna blame me.
I will definitely be in chat tomorrow night, NJ.
Well, Dad thought he could blame me
Absolutely.
where the slime was.
Stop it.
Oh, rod knockers. I see what you're saying. The fork stick. Man, I grew up using a fork stick for a rod holder.
I tried to use the stick fish like a catfish, but just wait 1 second. It's hard to break the stick, but you can't break it because.
Oh, absolutely, NJ. Yeah, it is a little after your bedtime.
I'm checking and checking.
But you know, I watch catfish and crappie every week, and I know I'm a little bit older than you. And if I can hang around long enough to watch it, then you can hang around long enough to be on it. Still looking for Jerry Parker. I'm hoping he makes it in time. He's trying to catch supper though.
Alright, we're gonna play Don't Fell in the Lava, Mr. Stick. Okay, ooh, that's a new game. Just wait 1 second. Ooh.
I was gonna take this one and cast it way out there too, but they ain't getting enough line.
Oh yeah, the spool's about to run out.
Hang on here. There's our boy. We got him. What's up, Slick?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, this guy here just I don't have my battery pack, anything like that, because it's
Throw it in the water.
So
Hey, if we get you for 5 minutes, man, we're great with it. I mean, I don't care as long as you made an appearance. Hey, we gotta have a Jerry Parker cameo, man.
Sorry, but
yeah, I'm
But
working
it
on
looks
trying to
like
get
a
some
rock.
crappie and bluegill for dinner.
Well, you get him, brother. Hey, Creole's been tearing the flatheads up, son.
That's what you were saying. I was like, oh man. I just know the river temperature down this way, it is freaking like ice water yet.
It is here too. I've got one blue cat and one drum. I got an 11-pound blue a while ago. I think he was 11. I can't remember. That sounds right.
Tornado.
And the bite was real. I mean, it was tough across the country. Doing that lady call out yesterday wasn't, I mean, a whole lot of fish caught.
But that could eat it.
Well, you know, since originally I was just gonna come out and do a show, and then Creole got in touch with me, and I said, "Man, I'm absolutely not doing it without you now." And so Creole come up with me, and now we got you on here. So when I get home, I'm gonna change the thumbnail on it. I'm gonna throw that official River Rats logo up on the thumbnail. We're gonna label it episode 45.
All right.
And so, now when do you guys leave for Mendota?
We leave on the morning of the 8th. So we will be leaving not next week, it'll be the week after.
Okay. So you guys won't be in Mendota next week. It'll be the week after that.
Yeah.
So we'll do we'll have another show scheduled for well, we may have to skip. Let's skip next week because I've got it and you've got it. We've got the lady's choice.
Yep.
So basically, because the lady's choice got postponed today. Then we were able to come in here and slip in another episode for the River Rats, which put us one mark closer to the 50th episode. But yeah, we'll plan on skipping next weekend. But here's the sweet spot of it. That means that's going to make it perfect for you and Richard sometime between Monday and Friday to do an episode from Mendota and make up for the episode that we lost next weekend.
Yeah, I'll talk to Richard and see what day he wants to do it. We might shoot for like a Wednesday or a Thursday, maybe do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a burnt trigger.
And honestly, I honestly wouldn't be opposed to, so that you both get the benefits of it. Why don't you guys pick 2 days? You do an episode on your channel one day at Mendota.
Whoops.
Have Richard do an episode one day on his channel at Mendota. We'll go ahead and knock out 2 episodes that week.
All right, can we I might do a daytime episode and might possibly do a nighttime show.
Okay.
So,
I just want to try to keep it. I know you both are excited about going to Mendota, and to do a River Rat show from Mendota is going to be man, it's going to be awesome and amazing. And I want to make sure that both of you have an opportunity to do a River Rat show on your channel from Mendota. So I'm 100% for you guys knocking out 2 episodes next week. You do one on your channel, do one on Richard's, and we'll knock out 2 River Rat shows there.
Well, the weather is looking, it's going to be absolutely fire coming up. Right now, like today, they're calling for snow up there. But about midweek next week, it's supposed to get in the 60s and 70s. So by the time we get up there, those channels ought to be moving shallow. The fight ought to be absolutely freaking killer.
There you go. NJ wants to know if you're catching dinner or bait. NJ, I'm pretty sure he's trying to catch dinner.
Yeah, I went and thrown netted a bunch of red horse
real low now.
and some chubs. So I've got my bait pretty much taken care of for Mendota. And Richard, he's taking care of the bluegill. So we've got it pretty much locked down for our dirt bait.
Scissors or something.
Well, I know you'll probably talk to Richard tonight before I do, but just throw that idea at him, see what he thinks.
All right.
You guys each do an episode from Mendota the week after.
I have a real stick.
And the bite coming.
But we'll all get together on our group chat later and go over the whole thing.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Burnt stick. Oh, that's a burnt motor. Oh, that's a piece burnt. Wow. Throw that away.
All right. First crappie for the dinner plate.
Hold on, I want to see it. Okay. He dropped it. There you go.
No,
Now,
because you're gonna make it.
how many of those do you have to have that you're satisfied that it's enough?
Well, between the crappie and the bluegill, I catch about 15.
Do that.
Huh?
Like a fish.
And one of my daughters for dinner tonight, my granddaughter. So now I want a few leftovers for work tomorrow for lunch. So.
Oh yeah. But I can eat about 10 of those by myself right there. The ones you just caught. It ain't because they're little, it's because I have a big appetite.
I can put the hurting on some dang fish.
Yeah, I can too.
You want to take the weights and baits off?
Yeah.
Hey, one of my favorite things to do, man, we'll fry when we do a catfish fry at our house. I always cook up. My wife cooks the catfish at our house. She'll cook up a big batch of catfish, and we'll have them for dinner that night. And then I will take them the next day and get some of those poor boy sandwich rolls, and I'll make catfish
yeah.
poor boys with them, man.
Dang right, buddy.
Man, you slap that catfish on there with some lettuce and tomatoes, some mayonnaise, or even tartar sauce on there, some pickles, some onion. Make that into a sandwich, son.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
You dropped TV.
Got it.
Y'all got one, Creole?
No, we're actually gonna pull up the catfish rods. We're gonna go back to that hydro dam, and we're gonna see if we can't catch some slicker on camera.
There you go. All right. Well, I'm gonna jump over here and change. I'm gonna put some fresh bait on this back catch rod. I'm gonna freshen up that last rod. It's been sitting longer than any of them.
All right, now it's fat bluegill for the lauder.
What do you think? That I should put on jigs or sabiki?
I got it right in my pocket.
Yeah, let's take them and put them up like in the holes. Let's put them up. I mean, we're not using them anymore, so.
We're not moving it. We gotta move until we gotta throw this out.
Will they all fit on that throne for the bank rods and everything?
Probably not. Put the bumping rods on the other side.
Who did that? Oh, you. Not me. No, I don't want to.
Man, I absolutely hated breaking that line off. That was one of my Chucky Cat rigs.
Oh. Nice.
I don't like losing those.
There you go, nice enough fat bluegill.
Okay, what
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go, y'all.
I think you can maybe fit
Hang on, let me get where I can see them.
some bumping rods right there.
Oh, yeah. I like that one.
So far, 2 crappie and 2 bluegill for the bucket.
Well, I'm going to leave it on you for a minute while I'm tying this rig and while Creole's getting set up. So while Creole's moving and getting set up and I'm tying a rig, you just, you got solo, baby. You just have fun with it. Because I'm going to hand tie up another Chunky Cat rig. The ones I had before, they were all made by Triple City. But I'm going to go ahead and take all my Triple City gear I got in this bag, and I'm going to build me a real quick Chunky Cat rig.
Yeah, I was trying to throw a freaking Triple City proof yesterday. Well, the wife was trying to, but the current was, I mean, it was ripping where we was at. It wasn't happening.
Well, the reason I don't mind using them here so much, because I really don't lose a lot of them, is
I'll just wait.
I got all these rocks, and I'm going to lose the sinker every time. But it floats my hook and my bait up out of the rocks, and I can usually break off the sinker and get the Chunky Cat rig back.
You're really cute. Getting ready.
Joe Ziegler, Creole is going to the dam to catch slicker. Now, if you don't know what slicker is, that is the Cajun term for skipjack.
So,
That would be the Yankee term for a rain suit.
Yep. Well, slicker is skipjack. Just like what Parker is catching right now. Up here, we call them crappie. In the southern states, they call them crappie. But in Louisiana, they call them secoli.
Or specs. There we go. There's one of them sacklight right there, y'all.
That's a secoli. Man, I got to buy some more leader line. I am running low.
Yeah, I'm getting low on my 80-pound Andy. I gotta order.
That's what I'm tying up right now is the 80-pound, and I've got enough to tie one more rig after this one. And then I'm gonna have to drop down to 50-pound leader, which I do not want to use in this spot.
Here's another one of them sacklight.
Yep.
There. This rate
People
won't
coming, baby.
At this rate, won't take me long to get enough for a meal. Hooked up again. Dang, I just hooked into somebody's trot line.
I hate that.
Yep. So I got to retie myself.
The worst experience I ever had with a trot line, and that is actually two of them. I was running my John boat up through that. You know where we fished at on that hole there, where that tributary dumps out into the Mississippi when you came up here?
Yes.
Well, I went up into that tributary, and I got two trot lines wound up in my boat motor. I like to never got those out. I am Rod Knocker's Cajun name for shell cracker or red ear. Bring is what's he saying? Chinklepin. Yeah, that's right. I've heard that before.
Man, I should have bought me some red worms because this lake has got some big old red ear in it. But you got to fish in the bottom for them. All right. I am re-rigged and ready to go.
I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna make a little quick. I'm making a Chucky Cat rig from all the Triple City gear I got. And when I get done, I'm gonna show it to y'all. That's what I'm tying up right now. But I'm actually going to put the smaller uh, spook on there versus the full size one. So it's going to be slightly altered. Yeah. Rod knockers, I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, let me do this. And then let me do this. All right. Now that's not exactly a chunky catch rig. But I threw a little extra bling in there on some of it, and I used a smaller spook on there. But that's the one I made up just now that I'm going to throw out there. It's got two beads, a rattle, two beads, a rattle, a bead, and then the spook with the Ernie the Hog Snatcher catfish nugget hook on the end down there. And we're going to tie this on here and we're going to throw it out there.
Little bluegill, a little small for eating, but we'll throw this guy back.
Yeah. Yeah, because Richard's taking care of the bluegill for Mendota, right?
Yeah, he's taking care of the bluegill, and I'm working on the suckers and the chubs. So
Okay. NJ wants to know. He said, Danny, do you or anyone, do you think those rattles and what? Okay, hold on. Let me back up here. He said, do you think those rattles and what not would have any positive effect in lake fishing, or is it waste of money and stick to peg floats? Do you know? I I'm not qualified to answer that question because me and lake fishing, that's like mixing oil and water. It just don't mix. I have no knowledge of lake fishing whatsoever at all. I suck at it.
now, NJ, I will say, like if you're throwing a live bait with that rig, it's very effective. Get that rattle. And even with throwing those rattles in a lake situation, sometimes you'll have a catfish come up and do like a little exploratory bite, and he'll shake that thing and get that noise and time that'll get that reaction bite to where they'll grab it. So they do work, you know. But it is better to have some type of current. But if you're using a live bait, very effective.
There you go. I knew somebody'd have an answer for that. But any lake questions you guys ever have, do not direct them toward me. I am a true river rat. You put me on a lake, you might as well put me in the desert.
Nice big old thick female bluegill.
I think I'm actually going to shorten that leader up on that rig just a little bit. After I got it all put together and looked at it, it's a little long. We'll shorten that up some. Most definitely. All right, I finally got that rig tied up the way I like it. And I'm rigging it up on a three-way rig like that with the weight down there on the breakaway line. And I shortened this up just a little bit. Now let's just choose what bait we want to throw on. I actually have, I think, thought I had, maybe. Maybe I don't. thought I had 2 more of those shiners, but we're gonna. I've only got 1 shiner left. I mean, what shiner? Shiner. We'll just go and skip that. Boy, that wind is about to knock them trees over up there by my truck.
Oh, it's ripping. It's ripping here.
Dude, it is. It is blowing up there.
Chocolate.
There's our little offering we're going to make to them right there.
Nice big bluegill, nice hand-sized bluegill. Go in the bucket.
Well, NJ, I don't blame you. I'm more of a cut bait guy than I'm a live bait guy. That's true. 922 crappie barbecue. And with that being said, there's a lake up here north of me called Lake Wapapello that it is actually dammed up. The St. Francis River dammed up creates that lake. If I ever fish that lake, is always from a boat out in the middle where the original channel was, where the original river was in the lake. That's where I fish at.
Now along the dam, that's a good spot to fish for flathead along the dam there along Wapello.
Yeah. Well, you know, they call it Lake Wapapello, but it's got so many stumps in it. I always call it Lake Wapaprop.
Oh yeah. Go.
There's actually a picture out there on social media somewhere where Lake Wapapello went really, really low, and they found stumps with props broke off in them, sticking up out of the stumps.
Oh yeah, that lake is literally, if you're not on the channel, you'll literally be in 10 foot of water on one side of the boat and 6 inches in the water on the other side.
Yep. Not a big fan of it. It's a great crappie fishing spot though, but for catfish, no, I don't do it.
It's phenomenal crappie fishing. Or if you can go to Clearwater Lake, that's a phenomenal crappie lake.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now you can actually go to the dam below Clearwater, Danny, and that first spot below the spillway. Sometimes you can catch moon eye in there.
Yeah. I've never tried to get moon eye out of there. I have fished that a few times. Well, I tell you what, my prediction for Mendota, I think you guys are going to blow that. You know that bragging board that Josh takes care of.
Yep.
I think you guys are going to blow that thing up.
Well, like I was telling Richard, I've got 3 goals up there. It's both get Marcia and Stephanie on a 20-plus pound channel cat, and the wife really wants to catch a big northern pike. That's basically the 3 things I'm worried about up there. And don't
Well,
get
see
wrong,
now, last year you guys set your goal for a 30-pound channel. You done whittled it down to 20 this year.
that's for the girls. Me, it's 30 plus. Yeah, Richard's the same way, 30 plus. But girls, I want to see the girls get on 20-pound plus. That's the girls, you know.
Oh my God, you're going to get so much flack for that.
Well, I know last year we fished 3 days up there, and we
Ooh,
caught
that was
75
fast.
channel cat in 3 days.
There you go.
And the smallest one was 8 pounds. Well, I know Richard, Stephanie, and Marcia all caught their PBs up there last year.
Yeah. Well, my biggest channel cat to date, of course, came off the Mississippi River, and it didn't even make 20. It's 19 3/4 pounds. But I've got one at 19 3/4, the biggest I've been able to pull out of here.
The biggest I've caught out of the river is right at 30.
Yeah.
And I'm actually pretty close to that spot where you and Richard came down and fished with me. Now, Mendota, I've caught, well, last year, the biggest I only caught a 21 pounder, but the year before that,
Fuzzy.
I caught
Okay.
4 that were over 24 pounds.
Nice.
Whoa, how dark is the note is? Now it's going even darker.
We still got 53 amazing people in the house right now. Been live for 4 hours and 55 minutes.
Did you get some? Here's some. Whoa, it's going even darker. How dark is the note is? Okay, whoa. Whoa, okay, now it's buzzing very high. Buzz. Buzzing. And buzzing. Watch them make their buzz. Okay, that's a buzz noise. 1,000,000 notes. That's how far it goes. Now we're going fast. Dude, how far was that? Okay, now we're going fast. The battery, need the battery. Yeah. Let's zoom it up a little. Let's zoom this thing up a little. We zoom the falling node
There's
up.
on hand-sized bluegill out there, y'all.
That's a nice one. Now, Jerry, what do you like better, crappie or bluegill?
Oh man. You know, I kind of got to lean to bluegill. I mean, I really.
You know what? Me too.
I
mean, don't get me wrong. Man, there ain't nothing like a big old pile of crappie fillets. But something about the flavor of bluegill, man, it's just right up my alley. I love bluegill. And I'm talking about now big, nice sized bluegill.
Whoa. Whoa.
That's why I like putting one each color on there.
Absolutely 205 wild action. Like I said, now, don't get me wrong. Crappie is absolutely amazing. But man, there's something about the flavor of a bluegill, a good big, I mean, I'm talking about big one that covers your whole hand, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even the smaller ones, man, I will just scale them, gut them, and cut their heads off and cook those up whole. Man, you pick that meat right off there, no problem.
How about it?
Well, I can see that wind whipping on Creole now.
Yeah, well, the way we're facing, the west wind is blowing right up this channel.
Yeah, it's blowing right up your skirt too. It's got the tail of your shirt flapping in the wind.
Very nice. Very nice fat bluegill.
Oh yeah. That's right, Rod Knockers. Man, me and you, man, I tell you what, we're on the same page, brother. Exact. Hey, we think we read the same book growing up, I promise you. Now, Rod Knockers, I know you fished the Mississippi River. What part of the Mississippi you on? Where you at? I know I should know this, and I'm embarrassed for asking, but I'm asking. What part of the Mississippi River do you fish? Because I know you're supposed to meet up with Matt, and you guys are going to fish the Mississippi. Memphis. Okay. So you probably know, what is Don's last name? The angler of the Ville. What is Don's last name? I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Either.
I want to say Volner. Something like that. But yeah, angler of the Ville, he fishes down at Memphis. And I don't see much of him anymore. Hey, there's small water charters back in the house. What's up, John?
What's up, Johnny boy?
Oh, I had one. I had one. I didn't see. There's a water like some swirl in it. What do you hear?
Yeah, that's two places on the Mississippi I want to get back down there and fish this year if I can. I want to go back down to Dyersburg, Tennessee. I used to fish there a lot. It's not that far from me. I can make it to Dyersburg in probably 45 minutes from my house. But I need to get back down to Dyersburg and fish there. And I would like to go down to Memphis and fish for a little bit. Yeah, I know, Rod Knockers. I haven't seen Don in a while. As a matter of fact, the very first episode of Mississippi River Rats, Don was on there fishing with us. Yeah, he was on the very first episode of Mississippi River Rats. That's when we just got a bunch of guys off the Mississippi River before we really got it, dialed in to what we were doing. So we were just basically inviting anybody that was on the Mississippi River, and we still invite anybody on the Mississippi River because I mean, you're all river rats. Man, I think I got a broke bone in my hand. I just now felt it.
That
Something ain't right there. It thing's crunching when I squeeze my hand.
oh, that's even faster than this.
And Josh said he just finished his boat chores. He's getting ready for the charter this week. Man, I wish you were up in the pan. I know you don't want to be where I'll go fishing at, but man, the furthest I ever go in Florida is I hang up around the Panhandle, and I just run back and forth along the entire length of it.
Going to 1,000.
I think it's like another 7 or 8 hours for me to get down there where you're at after I get to Florida. And trust me, after driving 10 hours or 11 hours pulling that camper just to get to the Panhandle, the last thing I want to do is go 7 or 8 more. But other than that, man, I would kill to get down there and go fishing with you sometime. Because I am a Florida freak, dude. I love Florida. It's one of the greatest states in the union, without a doubt. Only 6 hours more? Hey, 6 hours is a long ways when you've been driving for anywhere from 10 to 11 hours already, though. Need some killing done.
Plus 0, okay? Times 0.
Well, look how dark that joker is.
Hold on, I want to see that. Don't throw him in the bucket yet. There. Oh my God, man! Look at the forehead on him too. Is that a big male?
Yeah, it's a big old male.
Yeah, he's got that big bump on his forehead.
I'm gonna release him back in Lake Crisco.
There you go. Man, that is some of the good eating right there, I'm telling you. Yeah, See, even when I'm pulling my camper down to Florida, the first time we went, we ran the whole we went the whole trip in one shot. I will never do that again. What I do now is I will drive for 4 or 5 hours, and I will stop at a campground halfway, and then I'll get up in the morning and I'll drive the other half. But to drive straight through pulling that camper, you're so tired that you're basically exhausted for 2 days, and you waste 2 days of your vacation just trying to get the energy back that you lost on that drive. So to me, it's easier to drive halfway, stop at a campground somewhere in either Alabama or something like that. That's what we did last year, or Mississippi. Stop at a campground there and spend the night and get up in the morning and go again. But most of the time we wind up stopping in Alabama.
They're a nice big old fatty.
Well, you are smoking them, buddy. I'm gonna reel in these.
Throwing a little clip-on bobber on a 1/32 ounce bonehead jig.
Hold on, let me give you solo so you can see it. Hold on. All right, show them now.
All right, I'm just hang on a second.
Okay, I'm going.
Just got a little clip-on peg float. Well, not peg float, but a clip float right there.
Yeah.
With 1/32 ounce bonehead jig with a Mr. Crappie chartreuse and white tube jig.
There you go.
Okay, let's see how fast. We gotta hit to 1. Okay, whoa. We gotta hit to 2,000.
John, I agree 100%. Anytime you're towing a boat or a camper or something like that, the biggest stress for me is everybody else on the highway. Dude, it's just, it is nerve-wracking.
All right, I'm almost there. Okay.
I'll be down in Orlando come
2,000?
You gonna be in Orlando when?
August.
Okay. Well, the only time I can schedule a trip to Florida this year is we're going to be taking off July 4th, the week of July 4th. So the whole first week of July, we will be going down there, and we're going to be down near Pensacola. We're going to be at Big Lagoon State Park. It's near Pensacola. We're going to be camping there, and we'll be jumping over to the Floribama line, and we may jump over into Alabama and fish there at Gulf Shores for a couple days.
I love Pensacola.
I do too, man. I've got my biggest shark came from Pensacola on Johnson's Beach.
What I do is I drive through Pensacola, and I go another
Now we're going.
20 miles to where literally the dune come right up next to the road. You get in there and you pretty much have that
I think
section
it's faster than this.
to yourself in the evening.
Going
John said his boat will do 55 on the water and 85 on I-95. When I'm pulling my camper, I never go over 65 miles an hour because the tires on that camper start heating up, and I've got a tire pressure monitoring system on that camper that's on the dash of my truck.
1,000.
And man, you start going over 65, and you just watch that. You can watch the temperature and the pressure just steady go up on them tires. But if you drop it down to 65, it usually holds at a comfortable temperature and pressure, and you're good to go. Johnny Small Pepper, what's going on? He said Mike's Fishing Home sent him. Been online all day and did not get a notice. Well, we did a last minute thing, buddy. But thanks for coming in. We appreciate you, Johnny. That's right, Rod Knockers. Man, you go down there to the boardwalk and catch those. I was down there catching those crabs, and I would take the crabs over to Johnson's Beach, and I would chop those suckers in half and put them on a hook. And man, those black drum and the red and the bull reds will just smoke those crabs, man. I mean, they'll tear them up. I love going after them black drum and the red drum on with using the crab, cutting them in half.
I'll tell you what, Danny, you're gonna be there in July. A lot of them big bull reds will be hanging around the Pensacola Pier.
Yeah, I'm kind of counting on that. I mean, the Pompano run is pretty much over by then.
Yeah.
You'll still catch some of the local fish that hang around, but the big run that comes through there, they're pretty much already out of there. But you know, you can always year round pretty much. You can catch whiting down there, which I love catching whiting. Man, you give me a 10 or 9 or 10 inch whiting, and man, you fry them up, and it's absolutely delicious.
Oh, they are, man.
But generally, when I'm catching whiting, anything that's under 6 inches, man, it goes right back out there for shark bait.
Yeah, 9. 5 blues and 4 yellowtail.
I'm gonna reel in these 2 big surf rods and rebait them. They've been out there for a long time. That bait's got to be washed out. Didn't know Pompano had legs. You know what I mean? The Pompano run, when they come through there in the big schools at certain times of the year.
Suckers love them sand fleas.
Oh yeah, I've got a sand flea rake I take with me, man. You can rake up sand fleas. It's free bait right there on the beach. Which what we're calling sand fleas is actually a mole crab, but everybody calls them sand fleas.
At night, just walk around the beach with a flashlight at night and catch a bunch of ghost crabs.
Oh, I know, bro. I've been on the pier down there when the jacks run through. But you know who'll crowd you out there faster is those dadgum tarpon fishermen. I don't fish for tarpon.
Oh no, that's gotta be way lower than this. Way lower. Gotta be like at a.
John, if you weren't jerking my chain, I'd think you was an imposter. I go, that's not small water charters.
Probably got a lot of water. Probably got about 20 foot of water on top of it out there.
Let me see what I got cut up for bait here, and I'm going to rebait these 2 big rods. That 13-footer and that 16-footer been sitting out there for a long time. Oh, let's see here.
5 hours. 5 hours.
Thrown in a big shed here.
I'm gonna find a bit spot like the bonus for that.
I'll see if I can reel these rods up without getting them hung out and breaking off.
How long is this fishing? It's about like 6.5 hours.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking right here. There ain't no way we ain't gonna be able to spot lock it. Huh? We can't take a look on the bank. There ain't no way. Yeah. Hey, what? Let's go pick up the
No.
We're going home, Jim.
Okay.
Watch your seat.
Okay, we're going home. Danger. Terrible.
Let Rick down.
Swallows. Hey. Swallows. That is also tree swallows. Oh, this is milk swallows.
Oh, hey, there's the rig I just lost hanging on the other line.
Get rid of the woman, huh?
Yeah, we might as well. It ain't gonna help us with nothing.
Yeah.
There's the rig that just broke off. It's hung in this other line.
Have to look at this.
You can
Barely. Do what?
use the mic.
What in the world? Did that get caught up like that? Yeah, got my rig back. Well, hang on a second. That commercial boat running through here. See him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, commercial fisherman. Keep on going, buddy. This is my spot. All right. Back to it. What if I were to just smash that skipjack head and send it back out there?
Smash it.
Yeah. It's been out there for about 2.5 hours. I think I'm going to just put a fresh piece on there. Yeah, I love how he just blew through here and threw waves. Mighty nice. This guy's gonna run back and forth right on top of me here. You know that's something I've never understood. Hold on, we got some in the basement. No, it's something I've never understood. I mean, you see a guy on the bank, and you're in a boat. You could go, and I don't have no grudge against boat fishermen at all. I don't. I mean, pretty much all my best friends are boat fishermen. But something that's always irked me and griped my butt. You're in a boat. You could go anywhere on this river you want. You could go places I can only dream about going. But for you to pull up and fish right on top of me from when I'm on the bank, man, that's just about as low as you can get. You know what I mean? Oh, Parker will have them fish cleaned in no time. Trust me.
Oh yeah, that ain't probably about a 15, 20-minute job.
Yeah, that guy in that boat, he just keeps zipping back and forth right in front of me here. But I've said, dude, there is literally, unlimited mileage of boat where that boat can go on this river. He has no limits. But for him to be zipping around here and fishing right on top of me is just ridiculous. I mean, you got to be a pretty bad boat fisherman if you got to look for the bank fishermen to find out where the fish are. You got to be pretty bad. Okay, how do you find fish? Well, I drive along the river, and when I see a guy on the bank, I know there's fish there, and that's where I fish at. Well, throw that fish finder in the water, buddy. All right. Well, that little bitty shad's been on there all day long, and there ain't nothing touched him. I'm going to switch it to something else. Yeah, I'd say he's pretty much done for. Okay. Let's go with a piece of. Let's use that chunk of skipjack right there.
Second that.
Got you another?
All right, Danny, we're back at the landing. I believe we're going to call it, brother. That wind's starting to get kind of bad.
Yeah, it is picking up here too. Hey, man, you did great today, man. You did great.
We did all
great
right.
day.
Nothing big. We caught fish.
Dude, anybody throwing that many flatheads on the boat? Good God.
Yeah, four is a big record for me.
Nice job, Jeremy.
Man, if I go out and catch one flathead, I don't care how big it is, one flathead in a day's trip, I'm ecstatic.
Well, that's
to go out and catch that many of them in one trip, man, I'd be blown away.
Usually we don't catch that in a year's time, much less in one trip.
That's what I'm saying. What's so cool about it, man? That was a hell of an accomplishment.
and I'll never catch one again this year. Watch.
Nah, that's a lie.
It'll be all right. All right, guys. Well, it was fun. I'm gonna get on out of here. Y'all be safe.
All right, when I get home, I'm gonna change the thumbnail, man. This is now a River Rat show.
That'll work, brother.
All right, we'll see y'all soon. I agree, Chucky. And John, you're absolutely right. Bank fishermen that get around boat ramps and stuff, um, it goes both ways. They need to respect the boaters and not be blocking the boat ramp, not be getting in the way. The boat ramps are there for the boat people. And for you as a bank fisherman to obstruct that boat ramp in any way, shape, or form, you are 100% wrong if you're doing that. Gotta admit, fishing Mississippi River don't have a lot of boat traffic like Tennessee. It doesn't. You know what? I mean, I could come out here and fish all week, and I might see in a week's time 6 or 8 boats out here fishing. Now, that being said, I'm talking about this time of year. Now, hey, Paul, what's up? Tammy B is actually a Paul guy that works with me. Uh, and man, great guy. Good to see you in here, brother. Creole tore it up today, man. He caught 9 fish in a combination of flatheads and blues. I've got one nice blue on the board. It's about 11 plus pounds and a big old drum. And Jerry right now is just catching dinner. He's going after crappie and big giant bluegill. But like I was saying, this time of year, I might see in a week's time 6 or 8 boats. Now, that being said, okay, when the summertime hits here and the pleasure boaters pick up, they're not like at a lake or something like that, but there's a pretty good number of them here. And the biggest thing about the boat fishermen, not boat fishermen, but the boat pleasure boaters here, if you look across the river at that sandbar, hold on, and this is the part my wife just absolutely loves. But there's a big sandbar over there on the Kentucky side. It runs for several miles. Now, the big thing around here is people come up in pontoon boats, jet skis, you name it. And they will get over there and they'll pile up on that sandbar. And I have no problem with that. But they get over there partying. They'll take kegs with them and cases of beer. And if you get out here later in the evening, okay, there's generally at least 2 or 3 naked girls running on that sandbar over there. It never fails, every summer, every time. I kid you not. they know they're over there on the Kentucky side on that sandbar, and they know nobody can get to them. And if you hang around long enough and they drink enough, eventually you're gonna see naked people running down through there. I'm giving you the good with the bad, and if that's good for you, then good. If it's bad for you, then it's bad. I just tell you, I just put it out there. I report the news as it comes in. And I don't put my opinion on it. I just give you the facts. But there've been times I've actually seen guys come down here and set up little tripods with those high powered cameras and binoculars. And you know how people go out and they're like bird watching, and they go out and they take pictures of birds and stuff like that. Well, we actually have guys over here we call them booby watchers, because they'll set up cameras and binoculars and they'll sit on this bank and look over at that sandbar and just watch naked girls all day long. Yeah, the first time I told my wife about that, she didn't really believe me. She came over fishing with me, and then I proved it. Mike Greenwell, what's up, buddy? I think I saw him. There he is. Beck Creole had an awesome day today, man. He put more flatheads on the boat than he's ever put on the boat in one trip before. He caught a bunch of flatheads, a bunch of nice blues. I've got one blue on the board so far, an 11 plus pounder, and a big old giant drum. Of course, you know, if I come out here, I'm going to catch at least one drum. That's just a given. Keep binoculars on my boat. I don't blame you, buddy. Oh,
Copy.
you got you another?
Yeah, I'm well over 15, 20.
Yeah. Well, I was really hoping to pull another catfish out of here today, but you know what? As long as I got one, I'm good. Yeah, Mike. Thanks for watching. Eddie Gross, what's up?
There's another sack of that.
And my buddy Paul, which I said, you know, is on there as Tammy B. That's Paul. He works with me. Dude, he said he caught a bunch of catfish at Sandy's restaurant last night. Yeah, I heard they were biting pretty good there. But yeah, just give you guys a heads up. If you ever see Tammy B in here, that's actually Paul. He works with me. I'm gonna say that 100 times because, you know, Alzheimer's is starting to kick in a little bit. As long as it don't outrun my arthritis, I'm okay with it. Is that the same fish, or you already get another one? You already got another one?
Oh yeah, big old pretty black male. Look at that.
Man.
Got them spawning colors.
Oh, let me give you solo. Let me give you solo. Show them that beautiful fish.
Yeah,
oh man, that's a nice speck, dude.
Beautiful spawning colors.
Yeah, yeah. I hear them splashing in that bucket every time you throw them. Yeah, I got this drum in my bait bucket that I caught in the cast net this morning. I done filleted half of him off and been throwing him out for bait. But I'm gonna take the other fillet off of him and take it home. And I'm gonna try taking a drum fillet and cutting it into cubes and putting it in strawberry jello and letting it marinate and see what happens with that.
That might work.
I'm gonna try it. I want to do that with an Asian carp too. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. So on the show today, so far, we've had a little bit of something for everybody. The people that love catching flatheads, Creole took care of that. We took care of the blue cats. I even put my 2 cents worth in there. And then Jerry comes along and he's going to show y'all a bunch of bluegill and crappie.
Well, here's another
I
big
mean,
old bluegill for you.
There you go. So we're just throwing a little bit of something out there for everybody today. That as like I said this 20 times already today. As disappointed as a lot of us were that that they had to postpone the ladies challenge, because man, I've been looking forward to that for so long, just watching that today, and I'll be in it next week. I'll be participating in the ladies choice challenge where the girls pick on the guys. But as disappointed today as we was that had to be postponed, man, it's my absolute honor and pleasure that I got to be able to get a hold of Creole and us to run out here real quick and do some fishing for you guys. And I'm glad Jerry finally showed up and helped out with it. He's doing a great job throwing fish up on the bank for you guys to check out. But we're glad that we got to get out here and fill a little bit of time in for you guys today. And the ones that wanted to watch, we appreciate it very much. I know there's been a lot of you in here today and sticking with us all day long, watching us, and you have no idea how much we appreciate it. I am not sponsored by Bud Light in any way, shape, or form, my friend. Not gonna happen. I say that, but you know what? If and I know I'm gonna catch a lot of flack for this, but if Bud Light offered me the same amount of money they offered that other feller, oh yeah, I'd drink it. You thought about $4 or $5 million in my pocket? I'll sit in front of this camera and drink Bud Light and tell you how good it is. I don't care how nasty it tastes. I can be bought for a few million. I'm just saying. I'm putting it out there. Bud Light, if you're listening, I just ain't wearing no dress and no lipstick. I do have my morals and my limits. Oh, Lord help me. I can say that all I want because I promise you there's no danger of Bud Light ever approaching me.
Now, you fish Saturday,
You'll never see it. It's not going to happen.
Now, you fish Saturday, don't you, Danny?
Yeah. I'm going to do the I'll be on next Saturday on the tournament, and I will be fishing the afternoon show. I did have a change up on mine. I was supposed to be fishing against Sandy, but now Sandy is going to be fishing against J Dog on J Dog's boat, and I'm going to be fishing against Robin C.
Okay. I'll be fishing Sunday, the Sunday afternoon bracket against Cause. Yeah, the wife, she wasn't even in this thing until just a couple days ago. Then they had a gal back out that was fishing against Freddie, and Tanya got a hold of her and said, "Hey, you want to fish this thing?" And the wife's like, "Sure." She was sick of the dog yesterday too.
Oh, I know, man.
I mean, but she powered through it, and so. Guys, girls that don't know about this lady tournament, this is all they're trying to raise money for cancer awareness.
Yeah.
Miss Tanya Hollis is the one responsible for all this stuff.
And she's done an absolutely fantastic job with that. Man, my hat's off to Tanya. The work she's put in. I'm going to tell you something. It has to have been, because it's not even over, and the the obstacles that she's run into along the way, it's got to be, man, it would drive me insane.
Oh,
Okay, but she's handling everything that comes at her with people, having change up in their schedules and people signing up and then something happening where they can't make it and she's got to work to fill that spot and trying to organize that over a stretched out period of time is just, I mean, it's unbelievable what a fantastic job she's been doing with it. Because I know it's a struggle. I mean, it's hard to get just a 1-day tournament together and get it organized and get people where they need to be and doing what they need to do. But to do it over a multiple weekend thing is just insanity. And I don't think you'll ever see me hosting a tournament because I just don't have the patience for it. I'll jump in there and participate in them, but try to organize one, no. I'd be cutting my head off and kicking it like a football.
Still. Flip flopping. There's a nice little speck.
Oh yeah, nice one.
I think I'm gonna walk over there to this brush pile. I'm gonna flip around there a couple times, and I am probably gonna hang it up. Cause man, I am freaking.
I'm just gonna let you catch your supper, and when you're done, I'm probably gonna wrap it up because you know what? To throw this show together at the last minute, I'm tickled to death. I think it went great today,
Oh
and
yeah.
I had a blast. But we've been live for 5 hours and 44 minutes. I figure you'll hit that brush pile for what, probably about 15, 20 minutes maybe.
Yeah, at that. Like I said, it won't take. It's not a very big brush pile. I'll make a few casts around it because if they're in there, I'll find out. I'll know really quick.
Well, we've got about 16 minutes to go, and it'll be a 6-hour show. So
All
we'll
right,
see
yeah,
what you can do in 16 minutes, and then we'll shut it down.
All righty.
And Evan says, Danny, tonight's show will be on Adventures with Robin C's channel. And there's the link to it. So you guys make sure you check that out tonight. I will try to pop in there tonight for a little while anyway, Evan, and watch you. But usually on Sunday night, after fishing all weekend and stuff, I try to get to bed a little bit early. I don't always succeed, but I do try.
Yeah, I'm usually passed out by like about 8:39.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man, a hard weekend of fishing is tougher on me than a whole week of working. I mean, it just absolutely wears me out because, when I'm having fun, I'm expending energy that that I don't even realize I'm doing, and I'll wind up waking up Monday morning, and the arthritis in my shoulder and my back and everything is just it is absolutely unbearable sometimes. But does that mean we're going to stop doing it? Absolutely not. Never. They'll find me dead on this riverbank one day. That's what my wife says all the time. Okay, and Avid is doing a show tonight on Robin's channel to kind of boost Robin's channel a bit. So you guys show up some support tonight. Make sure you pop in there and let them know that you appreciate them putting the time and effort in there. Got one out of that brush pile already.
Yep. One. All
right, let's
quick.
see how many you can catch in 14 minutes. That's one. Y'all know I ain't gonna keep count of that. Y'all keep count. See how many fish Parker can catch in 14 minutes. He's got 13 minutes now. You got that right, damn river boys. Hey, I'm supposed to go to bed at 9 o'clock. I never make it before 10. Usually it's about between 10 and 10:30 when I make it to bed. Although my wife she told me, said, you said you were going to start going to bed at 9 o'clock because you have to get up so early for work, and you never go to bed before 10 o'clock. But that's just the way life works out. Yeah, that wind has really gotten crazy here this afternoon.
There's another one out of the brush pile.
That's two.
There's a third one out of the brush pile.
All right, three. You've got 11 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Exactly, DRB. I do a mix of construction with electrical and all kinds of maintenance and stuff, and I have to get up at 5 o'clock every morning. But
Man,
most of the time I wake up at 4:30 and lay there for 30 minutes.
I would kill to be able to get up at 5 o'clock. I got to get up at 3:30.
Yeah. I'm awake at 4:30. I get out of bed at 5. I'm at work by a little after 6, and I pull a 9-hour shift 5 days a week.
Now,
Hillbilly
for
Hondo
early
says the
birds-
rain's just getting there on them.
now, for you early birds, check out hog leg and takedown every morning from like 4 to whenever.
Yeah. Oh, I ride to work. I ride to work on their show every day.
Yep, same here.
You got less than 10 minutes to go, Jerry. You got 3 fish. You need to get on it.
Yeah, I just missed it. I missed a couple. Oh, dang it. There went one. Just missed one there. There's another one.
All right, there's 4. Man, that's a decent bluegill right there.
Yeah, I threw him back, and I've got enough bluegill, and I don't want to take too many out of this lake.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you got a pretty healthy population anyway.
Oh yeah, it's got a real good population. There's another speck.
Oh, yeah, is that 4 or 5?
That's 5.
That's 5. Rod Knockers, let's know, are you going to do a giveaway by guessing how many fish you got in your bucket? Oh, Lord help me. Oh.
Tell you what, we'll do that. Here in a bit, when we get ready to end, I'll dump these fish out, and we'll have everybody guess before I dump them out. And whoever wins, I'll send them a couple Parker Pursuit stickers.
I'll tell you what, I'll sweeten the pot. I'm going to throw in just one of them because we don't have very many of them. I'm going to throw in one Mississippi River rat sticker with that. So whenever Jerry gets ready, he's going to figure out how many fish he's got in that bucket. We'll have everybody guess. And they'll win 2 Parker Pursuit stickers and 1 Mississippi River rat sticker, which there's very few of them out there. We got there, number 6.
Yep, there's number 6.
Now, you know, daggum good and well, somebody's counting the fish right now that you're putting in the bucket, and they're going to throw that freaking number up there. They're going to say, there's 6. I'm like, no, there was some already in there. We're counting the fish that he's throwing in there right now, and the ones that were already in the bucket is going to be the guess. It don't bother me for Jerry Parker to clean them fish. Trust me.
Oh, I've got it down to an art for him.
Yeah, he is pretty quick with it. Well, you guys save your numbers because whenever he gets ready, we're going to say go. And that's when you're going to throw numbers in because I don't want to scroll back through here for 5 miles finding numbers. So whatever number you got, just remember that when we say go, then we'll throw in numbers we'll go for about 2 minutes of people throwing numbers in. So hold on to your number for right now.
All right, like that.
And when Jerry gets ready, we'll say go. And we're gonna put like a 2-minute clock on it. For everybody to throw their numbers in there, and we'll start from go.
Let me make a couple more casts. There's an old stone table over here. I'll go over there and I'll dump my fish out on it. And,
Okay.
Get an accurate count. So.
Yeah, we'll do it like that. When Jerry makes his way to the table, we'll say go, and people start guessing numbers. And then he'll dump them out and count them, and we'll see who won. That's right, Joe. I don't lose no time when Jerry Parker's cleaning fish. I just show up when he's got them cooked. Shirley T, how you doing, sister? You got less than 5 minutes to go, Parker.
All right. Boy, this wind is ripping through here so hard, I can't hardly work this brush pile effectively.
Yeah, it like I said, it's gradually gotten worse here today. I mean, it is blowing. See what you got left here. Now you got 3.5 minutes to go, Jerry.
All right, let me make one cast here. And I want to...
Shad Daddy, what's going on?
All right, Danny, I'm gonna head over to that table.
Okay.
Everybody wants to start getting their guesses in.
Okay, starting right now. Start guessing how many fish does Jerry have in his bucket, and you'll win 2 Parker Pursuit stickers and a Mississippi River Rat sticker. So go. Start picking numbers. How many fish does Jerry have in the bucket? And we're going to let that run. It is 5:57. We're going to let that run for 2 minutes. We're going to let it run till 6 o'clock my time. You got 2.5 minutes. So pick your numbers. Whoever gets the closest to how many fish Jerry Parker has in the bucket will win a set of stickers. And I'm gonna have to scroll back through here. Y'all, when we're done, we tell the total tally. We will we'll have you guys help us figure out who won. Coming road read chat. Oh, late tent job. Brian, that's no problem, man. Hey, work is work, man. I know it's ruined my day many a times. No problem, my friend. You never have to apologize to me for doing what you got to do to make a living. I completely understand. No hard feelings at all. I was really hoping you'd make it today, but I understand completely. But you'll catch us on another one soon. I promise you will. I know you will. I believe in you. I got faith in you, my friend. Okay, we got less than a minute to go, and we're going to say stop, and Jerry's going to count them fish. So we're guessing, how many fish does Jerry Parker have in the bucket? The closest to it without going over will win a set of stickers. You'll have Jerry Parker stickers in there, Parker Pursuits, and you'll have a Mississippi River Rat sticker, which right now, there's only about 5 people in the whole world that's got one of those stickers. They are very rare, and there's not going to be a lot of them made.
Now, where'd I fish with you, Danny? About 45 minutes, maybe?
Something like that.
Okay.
All right, you got about 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0, and stop.
All
okay.
Right.
So the people have got their numbers in. You're going to count them fish, and we're going to scroll back through here, and the chat's going to help me keep it straight and help me figure out who won.
All right, let me get my tripod set back up here.
Yeah, if you can get your hands on one of them River Rat stickers, I'll tell you what. I know I gave one to Laura the Explorer. When she hit her 1K, she was in the chat on the Mississippi River Rat show, and she left. And when she left, we started pushing everybody over there to sub to her, and she hit 1K, and it dropped below 1K, but she came right back up again a couple days later. So I sent Laura one of them stickers. Of course, all the River Rats have one of those stickers. And there's a couple other people out there that's got them, but that's it. But it's a Mississippi River Rat sticker. Basically, what the sticker looks like, if you see our logo, that's what it is.
Well, I've already got them counted, Danny. So.
Okay, you got them counted?
Yep.
What's the number, buddy?
28.
28. Okay, let's go back and see. Who got closest to 28 without going over? I'm starting from the bottom. Gene Smith over, J.G. Hill 15. This is going to be a long process, you guys. I'm scrolling. You can help me if you want. KY Redneck had 24. Gene Smith's got 27. That's the closest I see far. Damn River Boys is over by 1. So far it's Gene Smith with 27. Did anybody get 28? Oh, Donald Long's got 28 there. Did anybody get 28 before Donald Long? Donald Long won prizes all day yesterday.
Oh, man. He's on a roll.
Yeah. I'm still seeing Donald Long with 28. Does anybody see 28 before Donald Long? The close, from what I can see, it's Donald Long. And if I'm wrong, somebody correct me. Does anybody see anything different? Donald Long, man, he smoked it yesterday, and today he won a set of stickers. Now, Donald, you can go to my page and go to the about section, and you can look at the about section, and you can find my email address. You contact me, and I will get your address to Jerry. Or you can find me on Facebook and hit me up in Messenger on Facebook and give me your address there. Okay? So you can contact me through email or Messenger, either one. Donald Long, I'll be looking to hear from you, get that address from you, and I'll get it to Jerry, and we'll get those stickers mailed right out to you, brother. Congratulations. All right, Jerry, that's the best fish you got to pick up.
Yeah.
You got anything to say before we close this out? I've got a whole bunch of rigs to break off of these rocks and then pack them up.
Well, y'all, like what I always say, we can't do this show without you guys. I mean, it's pointless without you guys. Don't get me wrong, we still been in the river fishing because we love it. But we come out here no matter the conditions to put on a show for you guys. And I mean, it makes it so worthwhile. We love you guys, and we will see you guys for a long time to come, hopefully.
Oh, absolutely. Let me get this thing took care of here. There you go. Now you got my pretty face on there. Guys, and I'll reiterate everything Jerry said. Thank you so much. We were tickled to death that we got to come on today and fill the time for you guys, and we appreciate you spending your time watching us today. Creole, had an absolutely fantastic day today. Managed to catch a bunch of flatheads and some blue cats. I got on a nice flathead and drum, and Jerry come in here on the last part of the show and just absolutely smoked it on crappie and bluegill. So we had a blast doing that for you guys. We hope you enjoyed it. And again, thank you so much for coming in and watching us. All right. Well, I always say it every time. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know we love you. We absolutely do. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys again real soon. Bye, y'all.
Later, y'all.